Okay, as always. Let's go this way. Yes. All right, I'm back. All right. Shalom, shalom. We're back. So let's get a little introduction up in here, spouse. How about
we real men of valor, we stand firm and rise. For this truth we put our lives on the line. We're prepared for war, fearing no confrontation. We hit the highways and byways to wake up the whole nation. We teach His word, we teach His will, we teach His truth, don't matter how you feel. We teach His word, we teach His will. You gon' hear this verse, now tell me how you feel.
all right? Okay, shalom. We are back. I am back. Rock is Allah is in the building with us. Let me click on it again. Okay. Razzle, what's going on, my brother?
Shalom, shalom, what's happening?
All right, we got Razzle down. Shalom, brother. I've been here in the building trying to get this information assimilated out, man. How you doing today, brother?
I'm feeling well. I'm feeling well. How art thou?
I'm doing well, brother. Can everybody hear me? Pamela, can you hear me clear in the chat? Can you hear me clear? Let me see if I can hear. Turn up my volume. If y'all can hear me, put a 1 in the chat, please. Okay. All right. Okay, I can hear clear. All right. So all praise and glory to the Most High. This is your brother Mahara Kar, my special guest brother. Let them know who you are, bro.
This is brother Ratazar Allah, Ahab Yashar Allah.
So now we in the house, we in the building, man. This is part 2 of the video that we were doing, going over the gospel of the Holy 12, okay? And the gospel of the Nazarene, which we were showing the hypocrisy in there and how those gospels are not in line with the scriptures. And also, it promotes the virgin birth. I mean, it's against the virgin birth, okay? With these brothers from the new Essenes and Nazarene is pushing and promoting these books that's in contradictory to their own stance, okay, which is very weird, okay. But let's part 1, and we're gonna we started getting to the marriage system, okay. We started getting to the marriage system because in the book of Lexon 42 1-4, shout out to Judah the Shooter. Okay, and Lexon 92. Okay, so Judah the Shooter say, I'm back. We have Pamela, also one of our moderators that's back. Right, we have Yakana, right? So yeah. So we was reading Roz in Lexon 42 and Lexon 92. Since this is part 2 concerning in particular a scene in marriage. Okay, so we want to do a review on that to to reinstitute what we left off in Lesson 42 and 92. So what I would love to do is have your input into it. Okay, well, so I'm going to get it and I'll read it. Okay, and you can edify the people. You know what I'm saying? We both can, but you know. So in this book, as Judah the Shooter has said in the last video, if you're promoting these books, these pens of the scribes, right? The lying pen of the scribes, these books, right? And you're putting these up as you're outsourcing the word of the Most High to these references and saying that this is the truth, the way, and the life, and all that, then you yourself must follow these writings. If you're saying you're an Essene or Nazarene or Ebonite, then you must follow the customs and the traditions and the laws and the rights of an Essene, or you're perpetrating the fraud, you're lying, and you're fronting. And that's just what it is. So we're going to see some contradictions because we have brothers clearly made statements that they are Essenes, right? Okay? But when it came to certain principles as marriage, they couldn't stand on it. They couldn't stand on it. I mean, in the power, you know what I'm saying, and confidence that, yo, I'm a Essene, man, and this is what we're standing on. You couldn't stand on it. And so I'm going to pull that information up right quick, and then we go right to the lesson.
And look, y'all, that don't mean all the ancient testimonies agree. You know what I mean? You need to get back to this. You know what I mean? You need to get back to this. Listening to what the Most High is saying to you. You know what I mean? And following what he says. You dig? Now, true about this. True about this. What's your take on Valley on multiple wives? You just said that. Y'all know I got mine.
Hold up. Let me go back. I gotta go back. Wait. I gotta get the whole context of this. Check this out.
What's living? I mean, we here to challenge you to be better. Operate and regulate like the God you were created to be. I have said to your gods. You understand? Eat what's living. All right? What electrifies your blood. You know what I mean? Eat what's living, not dead flesh. And then true about this, y'all. True about this. It's crazy because all of us ride past them liquor stores, don't we, y'all? And the liquor stores, especially here in St. Louis, they say wine and spirits. Right there on Hall's Ferry, y'all. Wine and spirits. I always wonder, what you mean spirits? And then a Negro goes, well, you know, Deuteronomy 14, 26 say, I can drink strong drink. You know what I mean? Okay. And with all your soul lust after, when do you level up and understand? So you know what? Even just because it's written don't mean that I need to be partaking in it. Yeah. Even with like you say, Aki, for like instance, people talk about Jacob had other wives. Well,
hold up.
What did the Most High ordain it? And then number two.
So remember, he said, just because it's written doesn't mean I have to partake, right? So we're talking about the Bible in terms of the dietary law. But he's going to come back because they can't substantiate their point in the Bible anyway. But he's going to come around and do the same thing in the Gospel of the Nazarene. Watch. Hold on.
From my understanding, it tells you that Jacob was that Jacob that was tricked? Was he tricked into marrying Leah or something? He's supposed to work with him? Leah. Yeah, but see, people don't understand the Essenes and the Ebionites. Again, they don't believe a lot of these scriptures. They didn't believe Noah was a drunk. They didn't believe Jacob had multiple wives. None of that. So again, we're being Hellenized and we have been just talked away of the heathens, man. You know. So again, we just backtracking and we have to get up off of this council of Nicaea mindset that we got, bro. That's exactly what's going on. We got to come up out of this. Like I say, the truth gonna set you free, and this is the flat out truth that we giving y'all, bro. No cap, no cap. If y'all really love the Lord, say this man don't change. Well, you need to find out what the hell going on because he changes all throughout this Bible. But we know that's not our heavenly Father. Absolutely. He's outside of it, right? Correct. All right, now look, y'all, that don't mean all the ancient testimonies agree. You know what I mean? You need to get back to this. You know what I mean? You need to get back to this. Listening to what the Most High is saying to you. You know what I mean? And following what he says. You dig? Now, trip out this. What's your take on Valley on multiple wives? You just said that. Y'all know I got mine. It's just what it is. I'm already in covenant. You dig? But see, look, I'm responsible. I gotta handle my business. It's what it is. But look, nonetheless, I'm a Nazarene. I'm gonna handle my business. All right? It's just what it is. So again, we not dodging nothing. All right? Gospel of the Nazarene. And again, if you hear something that resonates with your spirit, receive it. If it don't, then you know, hey, you ain't got to receive that. You got that right. All right? All praise and glory now to the Most High. So I'm going to go back over these books real quick before we get out of here. You know what I mean? Let's go ahead and do this. No, I'm not coming out with my own Bible. Look, y'all, all your elementary, you know what I mean, responses. You did, y'all know good and well. That's like shooting a water pistol with an elephant. It's doing nothing. You know what I mean? It's doing nothing. So get out of there. You dig? And again, I was born in warfare. So hey, look, I'm used to it. It's nothing to me. Somebody else may be rattled or can't sleep at night. Man, I sleep good at night. You know what I mean? All praise and glory now to the Most High. Yeah. All right, so look. Gospel of the Nazarenes.
Mind you, he said he is a Nazarene. Out of his own mouth, thou sayest. Thou sayest.
Being serious, come on, look. A lot of y'all got these responses as if, you know what I mean? Like that response where that proves you offended. What are you offended about? What are you offended about? The brother telling you stop what you doing and live? What are you offended about, Jamaican, bro? I was on the phone with you. I took time out to be on the phone with you well over 2 hours yesterday. I ain't ducking nothing. What is you Negroes offended about? Get off that. I'm already in my covenant with my women. What you want me to divorce them? That ain't the way. It's what it is. And look, you Negroes post that as if I'm about to duck. Nigga, I ain't ducking nothing. Yeah, if the brother was already in it, I'm sorry, like, again, Brother Mally already in it, brought to the truth, can't divorce him, man. Like, it's his wives now. You know, it's what it is. Now you telling him to sin even more. You know what I'm saying? He got to take care of his business, put in the Most High's faith, the eyes, he'll tell him how to go from there. You know, he didn't know. You know what I'm saying? But again, he's in a situation where he got to continue to take care of his business. He can't just continue with sin more. Nah, bro, you got to take care of his business now. I got to handle my business, bro. You know what I mean? I got to be in more communion with the Heavenly Father. That's it. You know what I mean? But I'm already in covenant. I got things I got to handle. You know what I mean? I got responsibilities, brother.
Responsibilities.
And you can't take back no kids. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna take back children and women that you in covenant with. I'm in covenant. Yeah, covenant, bro. Because I gotta handle my business. So all that extra, like, because you may read something in here that goes against what you believe. I've been saying the whole time, if it resonates with your spirit, receive it. If not, you gotta put it away. It's just what it is. But look, you putting stuff up on the chat like I'm about to duck. Like I'm nervous.
And I did a video and I used this clip in one of my videos, and that's why I'm really edifying, because I did it. Y'all go to the channel and watch it. But like Judith said, the guy, the master teacher, Essenes Enoch, he said he already in sin. You want him to sin more? Whoa. And man, there's no way in hell the hammer, not the mallet, the hammer would have let that slide a few months ago or a couple years ago at all. Man, but prayer Manasseh kills that. It kills that all the way, right? So what you're saying is he's in sin for having multiple wives. If he divorced his wives, he's gonna be in sin. So he can't get. We want him to continue in sin. Well, he had continued in sin if he keep the multiple wives, right? But if he's forsaken all, like Peter asked the Messiah, which is a Nazarene according to John, right? And he talked to the master Nazarene, Yahushua, and he said, "He that forsake all and follow me shall receive 100 folds." So wait a minute, that's what the Messiah said. So you can forsake all and follow him into the new Essenes, Nazarene, Ebonite doctrines, vegetarian, veggie brews, veggie tales, right? And not be in sin. Because in Esdras, they put away their wives. They made an oath and a covenant with the Most High to be righteous with the Most High. You see what I'm saying? So what are you saying here? Right? You're making up stuff. You're making up stuff, and that's just the truth, right? Judas said, this means nothing. This is like a man being married to another man. Right. There we go. Judah Mack said the same thing, right? Before coming into the truth, and he said he got to stay with his husband. Since he in covenant. Are you serious, man? You know what I'm saying? He said, if it's a sin, how can it be a covenant with the Most High? Thank you. Bond. Dagger. If it's a breakaway, if it's sin, break away from it and teach it's sin. Facts. And now you got to teach multiple wives is sin, brother. Or if you have multiple wives, you're in sin. Period. This is BS. It's crazy. Laugh out loud. I can't believe what I just heard. Laugh out loud. No way. Play that again. Yes, sorry. And in my other video, I was like, wow. Are you serious? Let this man just put him out there like that? Let me go back to 36 minutes.
Absolutely. He's outside of it, right? Correct. All right, now look, and look, y'all, that don't mean all the ancient testimonies agree. You know what I mean? You need to get back to this. You know what I mean? You need to get back to this. Listening to what the Most High is saying to you. You know what I mean? And following what he says. You dig? Now, trip about this. What's your take on Valley on multiple wives? You just said that. Y'all know I got mine. It's just what it is. I'm already in covenant. You dig? But see, look, I'm responsible. I gotta handle my business. It's what it is. But look, nonetheless, I'm a Nazarene. I'm gonna handle my business. All right? It's just what it is. So again, we not dodging nothing. All right? Gospel of the Nazarene. And again, if you hear something that resonates with your spirit, receive it. If it don't, then you know, hey, you ain't got to receive that. You got that right. All right? All praise the glory now to the Most High. So I'm going to go back over these books real quick before we get out of here. You know what I mean?
Well, he's running from that poly statement. He's running.
All your elementary, you know what I mean, responses. You did, y'all know good and well. That's like shooting a water pistol with an elephant. It's doing nothing. You know what I mean? It's doing nothing. So get out of that. You dig? And again, I was born in warfare, so hey, look, I'm used to it. It's nothing to me. Somebody else may be rattled or can't sleep at night, and I sleep good at night. You know what I mean? All praise and glory now to the Most High. You dig? All right. So look. Gospel of the Nazarenes. Are you being serious? Come on, look. A lot of y'all got these responses as if, you know what I mean? Like that response where that proves you offended. What are you offended about? What are you offended about? The brother telling you stop what you doing and live? What are you offended about, Jamaican, bro? I was on the phone with you. I took time out to be on the phone with you well over 2 hours yesterday. I ain't ducking nothing. What is you Negroes offended about? Get off that. I'm already in my covenant with my women. What you want me to do with divorce them? That ain't the way. It's what it is.
Oh.
And look, you Negroes post that as if I'm about to duck.
You said that ain't the way. Rod, you ready? You said that ain't the way. So we're going to rock right over that part right there. That ain't the way.
Hey, Ak, I'm about to log in on a different computer. Give me 1 second. I'm about to log off this.
Okay. He said, yes, because you was never married to them. Judah said, yes, because you was never married to them, since you know now it's a sin. Right, right. You know what I'm saying? It's like the woman with 7 husbands. It says she had several husbands. The man she's not with is not her husband. Because you was never married. Yeah, because you was never married to them. Since you know now it's a sin, right? Okay. Great point. Excellent points coming out of our hearers. You see what I'm saying? Let's see what Judah got here for us. Acts 17:30, and the times of this ignorance God winked at, but now commandeth all men everywhere to repent. Awesome. Perfect scripture. Perfect scripture. So you was in ignorance, and the Lord winked at you having your wives or believing in having multiple wives. Now you come into the truth, right? That's the God Enoch said. You're now in the truth. So now you're not accountable for your past sins of being in ignorance of having multiple wives. So now you can actually choose which one is lowest of the wifeses that thou wantest, to transition into the reawakening of the knowledge of being a Essene, Nazarene, Ebonite, vegetarian, vegetable tail, veggie brews philosophy. Okay? Hebrews 10:26. If we sin willfully after that we have received the knowledge of the truth, there remaineth no more sacrifice for sins. So now, if you came into the knowledge of the truth, as thou sayest, as your master teacher going to say, Enoch, and if you're keeping the wives, then you're willfully sinning. You're going off. Right? So the head, the leader, your leader, that's in the book of Nazarene, your Messiah in the book of Nazarene, right? In the Gospel of the Holy 12, he's telling you that you need to be with one world. So we're going to bring it out, right? We got Numbers 15:29, right? Ye shall have one law for him that sinneth through ignorance, boom, both for him that is born among the children of Israel, and for the stranger that sojourneth among them. There go the perfect precept of what the Bible has brought out the Corinthians. And man, I just have to do this one. I have to. Come on. The excuses, and in the book, what's that? Sirach 12, right? In the Apocrypha, Sirach 12, it says, I think it's Sirach 12:39, whatever case, it says, he had gave no man license to sin. There's no license to sin. So that if you're coming in the truth and you acknowledge that you're sinning, because he's not even going to rebuke the guy that says he's in sin. That really blew me away. That really blew me away. So we got Leviticus 5:1. And if a soul sin and hear the voice of swearing and is a witness, whether he have seen or known of it, if he do not utter it, then he shall bear his iniquity. Let's read that again. And if a soul sin of man, like Mally or whatever, and hear the voice of swearing, right, cursings and this, that, and the third, is a witness, whether you have seen or known of it, right? So if you know what's off, right, or you know what's right, if he do not utter it, then he shall bear his iniquity. So you're responsible for snitching, what they like to use, or telling or witnessing against something that's false and wrong or wicked or evil or sin, right? So if your brothers who are around him and not saying nothing, you're guilty too, right? So everybody that's a Essene or want to be a Nazarene, you must tell your brother that he's in sin and going off. Yeah, Sirach 16 and 20, right. I was off. He have commanded no man to do wickedly, neither have he given any man license to sin. So that you can't get a polygyny pass. You can't get a polygyny pass being a Essene, Nazarene, or Ebenite, brother. There's no license for law. You're insane.
And then you can bring out that Leviticus 19 and verse number 17.
Leviticus 19 and 17.
Yes, sir.
All right, let me get it. Leviticus 19 and 17. Somebody can post it too. Leviticus 19 and 17. Let me put it on my big screen. Leviticus 19 and 17. And it reads, thou shalt not hate thy brother in thy heart. Thou shalt in any wise rebuke thy neighbor and not suffer sin upon him. Okay? So Enoch is saying he's in sin, but then he gonna keep him in sin. So is he your brother? Does he love us, thouish you? How you gonna do that? Right? It's stupid slow right now, but as long as I'm good for everybody out there, it's all great. Right? So that's the scripture right there, just posted up there. Okay? So now we're gonna continue to hear how this brother, which is very strong in the knowledge of marriage system in terms of polygyny, allowed this cat that he brought into the truth, and now he converted him to their truth. Tell him that he's in sin, and he doesn't even defend himself, but tell him he can't divorce his wife because then he'd be even in more sin, which is total hypocrisy in the scriptures. The total hypocrisy of which you stand on. It just fulfilled 1 Timothy 4 to the T, to the max. You are seeing prophecy right before your eyes. There we go.
Nigga, I ain't talking nothing.
Okay, about it, crazy.
Yeah, if the brother was already in it, I'm sorry, like, again, Brother Mally already in it, brought to the truth, can't divorce him, man. Like, it's his wives now. You know, it's what it is. That's what it is. Like, now you telling him to sin even more. You know what I'm saying? He got to take care of his business, put in the Most High's faith eyes. He'll tell him how to go from there. You know, he didn't know. You know what I'm saying? But again, he's in a situation where he got to continue to take care of his business. He can't just continue.
And you see how our brother Judah put the scripture about you didn't know being in ignorance. He don't even got the concept of understanding that. And he's still going to justify him being in sin. Let me just go back a little bit on that part. Based off their own understanding, like, it's crazy.
And look, you Negroes protest if I'm about to duck. Nigga, I ain't ducking nothing. Yeah, if the brother was already in it, I'm sorry, like, again, Brother Mally already in it, brought to the truth, can't divorce him, man. Like, it's his wives now. You know, it's what it is. That's what it is. Like, now you telling him to sin even more. You know what I'm saying? He got to take care of his business, put in the Most High's faith eyes. He'll tell him how to go from there. You know, he didn't know. You know what I'm saying? But again, he's in a situation where he got to continue to take care of his business. He can't just continue with sin more. Nah, bro, you got to take care of his business now. I gotta handle my business, bro. You know what I mean? I got to be in more communion with the Heavenly Father. That's it. You know what I mean? But I'm already in covenant. I got things I got to handle. You know what I mean? I got responsibilities, brother. Yeah. And you can stop eating flesh. You can take back no kids. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna take back children and women that you in covenant with. I'm in covenant.
I'm in covenant.
Because I gotta handle my business. So all that extra, like, because you may read something in here that goes against what you believe. I've been saying the whole time, if it resonates with your spirit, receive it. If not, you got to put it away. It's just what it is. But look, you putting stuff up on the chat like I'm about to duck. Like I'm nervous. I claim want you to live. Come on, anyway.
Right. Hold up. Judah. Hold up. Judah's bringing out some excellent points. It's so beautiful. All praise and glory. And this brother is one of the STL soldiers. You know what I'm saying? That was honor and humility when it was called honor and humility. Now they dishonor and humiliated ultimate ministries. A soldier, right? And he's standing right here against bros that he built with, laughed with, feast with. I think Judah when I met Judah in 2015. All right, so that was 6 years ago. So I think he probably been around maybe a couple years before that, not sure. But he was around with these brothers. You know what I'm saying? Look what he says right here. He said, he said you want him to sin anymore, right? Judah said, so the master teacher, Enoch, right? Let's see what he said right here. So this is to edify the point. I know I was putting it up there, but let's just edify it, right? On some reason, my screen make everything go slow. All right, I took it off. Tell me, okay, all right. Brother Mally, already in it, came into the truth. Now, he brought this man through the Spirit of the Most High to be an Israelite. It's his wives now. Now you telling him to sin even more now? Wow. He said he didn't even know. Get the F out of here. Right? So now he said, Mally said, you want me to sin more? You want so now he got to continue in sin. Right? So if it's sin, if he'll get rid of his wives, he's continuing in sin. Okay? That's just what it is. That's being said. And then the Hammer says, transformed to the Malik, says, got to take care of his business. Got to take care of his business. Sin. Because multiple wives is sin according to thou. According to thou. Right? And then we have another statement here by our brother Judah the shooter. You know what I'm saying? I mean, a comment was made, your best shooter, it can't even say anything. Well, it's your responsibility. I got to handle my responsibilities not to sin. And then they talk about the wicked priests because they gave sacrifices, but y'all now become the priests, as we're going to read earlier, the new priest. And it says here, Judah said the priest did it in Ezra 10th chapter. The wicked priests that you call wicked priests, they sacrifice their flesh, their women, right, to be back in grace and covenant with the Most High. But thou bringing forth this doctrine, the veganisms, and you can't even do it. What kind of madness, what kind of hypocrisy is this thouist? Right? So, big, let's read some of these comments. Big, pop on my main screen. So let me do this one. Big, Big 0581, Ecclesiastes 12:32-17. A sinful man would not be reproved, but find an excuse according to his will. Perfect scripture, again. Perfect scripture. Finding all type. I'm not, shit, man, I can't give up Marco volumes. Knows, right? This rabbit hole is deep. Yes, it is. This rabbit hole is deep. Okay? This rabbit hole is deep. Now, Judah Shooter came back at 638. I disown St. Louis. I am not from there no more. Man, that's a deep point for this brother to bring out, because these brothers are, was the vanguards of St. Louis. Like, nobody can come against them. They got the doctrine on lock. You know what I'm saying? And everything. And see, one of the main leaders out here that taught these classes, taught these bras out here. Okay, besides Daniel Solomon. Okay? I ain't even gonna say Daniel Foley, man. Oh, I just said it. You know how people say, that's so crazy, right? One of the main teachers out here in the See the Fall of this brother. You see what I'm saying? It's almost believable. Almost, I said. Right? So he said, I disown St. Louis. I'm not from there no more. And he moved. He definitely moved out here. What shall we say then? Shall we continue in sin that grace may abound? Verse 2, Romans 6:1. God forbid. Yahweh forbid. How shall we that are dead to sin live any longer therein? So if you're coming to the truth and awakening, that's what thou sayest, you're going to be continuing in sin. So you're dead. Right? You're still in death, the way of death. You're not in life. Right? Because life is keeping up the commandments. Right? So, Shalom, Israel. We are Israel. So, Judah also said, that's, another brother who's been around them longer than me who put that script. Oh, that's Uncle Obed. Uncle O, right? That's what I'm talking about. Uncle Obed, man. He ain't with none of that. He ain't with none of that madness out there. It's crazy. So let's continue to listen to what's going on, because it's this straight hypocrisy. And I also mentioned this in the last video, but I'm glad that we got all these soldiers out here.
Stop it, man. And sit back and listen. I want you to live.
In sin.
Come on. Anyway, book number 1. All right. The Gospel of the Nazarene. And look, and I know that's what you want, Jamaican brother, because I was on the phone with you for well over 2 hours yesterday. I took my time with you. So we're coming with questions and responses that you learn from us. Like we don't know that.
They go to Proud Worlds.
Good Lord. Now, the Gospel of the Nazarene. Book 1. There's one sister asked if we should, can I go back over these books right here? And these just a few, y'all. We got a whole bunch of more coming. All right? If y'all understand today, sure about this. If y'all understand today, if the Acts, the Nazarene, the Gospel of the Nazarenes, and the Nazarene Acts of the Apostles, y'all, is ancient. It goes back to the 1st century of the Common Era. Okay? It goes back to the 1st century of the Common Era. All the ancient church fathers testify of it, if they agree with it or not.
Where's the proof?
You understand? They still speaking about it. If you understand that, because that was the purpose of this class, please give me a Yahoo in the chat.
Okay.
Yeah, but you put that question up in there, you know what I mean, as if I'm about to dodge or something. Stop all that. I know the spirit that you coming in. I was on the phone with you, boy, yesterday for hours before I came out of town. Stop it.
Okay, so we're going to get into it.
Right.
We're going to dive into it.
Understand that. What we bringing out?
Y'all can watch this video. It's called Shabbat Missiles, Nazarene Edition, Introduction and Historical Context, June 5th, 2021. Okay? The hypocrisy in the books of the lying pen of the scribe. So now you heard that these brothers admitted that they are Nazarenes. So now, it was suggested that I don't go deep. I don't do this. I don't do that. I know you don't go deep in this book. I know you don't read this. I know it's thou. Well, we're gonna start with we're gonna start with the Gospel of the Holy 12, because this is part 2, and the last video is at the end of the video, so you have to probably watch like 2 hours of it to get to the part of the marriage. So now we're gonna go like this, okay? This book right here, right? This book right here, so I can move this out the way now, okay? This book right here, okay, right, is a dedication to an Egyptian god called Amin-Yah. I'm saying Amin-Yah going off. Yeah, what you call
You going off, brother?
Yo, stop, brother. Yo, going on, brother. All right. Amun, Amin Ra. Okay. All right. we're going to show you that this book from the foundation of this book is totally off because they're giving praise to the God of the Egyptian God. Okay? See right there? It says, the Gospel of the Holy 12, translated from the original Aramaic by Reverend G.J.R. Osley, in the name of the all holy Amun. Right? Amun. Okay? Right? Amun. End quote. Right? Right? So let me just read what this is. Right? Amun also, Amen Ra is the ancient Egyptian god of the sun and air. He's one of the most important gods of ancient Egypt who rose to prominence at Thebes at the beginning of the period of the New Kingdom, 1570 through 1069 BCE. His cult was the most powerful and popular in Egypt for centuries. This is who they're giving praise to in this book. So if you're reading, let's understand. If you're accepting this into your spirit, let's understand what you're doing. 2 minutes and 58 minutes, 32 seconds into that video is where he said it. Okay, let me get that quote right there. Judah Shooter said, let's get that quote there. So let's get that quote, 2 minutes.
And I'm showing that it go back to the first
Right, so
century.
let's go back 2 minutes.
You know what I mean? And then, look, and these are found amongst the original disciples.
2 minutes, 58 minutes. Okay. All right, so let's go. 2 minutes. Okay, so let's go. Let's go speed it up a little bit. Okay, can you play the thing now, everybody? Look at Satan playing around my phone.
There's a big government scandal going on. And I'm showing that it go back to the first century. That's it. You know what I mean? And then, look, and these are found.
Oh, it probably ain't started until then. Okay. All right. Here you go. He said started at 2 minutes and 58 seconds and 30 seconds into that video. The one he's just reading, I'm listening to.
Can you hear me out?
Yeah, yeah.
No, I just wanted to make sure you can hear me. I've been hooking the mic up. That's all.
Yeah, turn your mic up, man. You kind of low.
All right, hold on.
Judah, I don't hear nothing. I'm at 3 minutes and 27 seconds. What video are you talking about? Oh, 2 hours. Okay, going off. 2 hours and 58.
Hallelujah. Real quick.
All right.
Okay. Don't do that. Don't do that. Hold on, y'all. Please forgive me. Hold on, y'all. 1 second. It's good. I'll do your thing while I let me see. No, it's good. You know what I mean? Tune on in. Hey, look, Nazarene faith is what it is. And look, I tell them we knew it was coming. You know what I mean? But I don't know no other way to go.
Oh, the one that
that's what it is.
The video when you called in, not that one. I called in. Oh yeah, okay. Okay. All right. Hold on. Oh, I got what you.
All right, can you hear me a little better now?
Oh, I hear you great now. I hear you great right now.
All right,
so yeah,
cool,
okay,
cool.
I got you. That was the one with Yaki and them. That's when they first came out with the worlds, the doctrines. Okay, when they first brought it all the way out.
Ourselves to those that fear the Most High, those who meditate in their heart on the commandment which they have received, those who both utter 6 loaves and the 7 clusters.
So this is my brothers, right, that I've been rocking with out here.
And broke the loaves and the grapes also.
My first contact out here in the loop.
Disciples to set before them, and they divided.
This is how they carried your brother. I think this is the part.
In my hall. Yes, it's outside the scripture. We just got all the literature and gave you the history to it. But can you let's talk about the prophets saying the exact opposite from the law. I want you to call in. Call in, Mahal. Call in, because you always got something to say. Call on in. Let's see what you got for this. Call on in, please. 780-831-2335. You ain't finna be talking about nothing. You ain't finna be talking about nothing.
Right, and in the end, we telling y'all to stop doing something that is not a sin. You understand? We telling y'all stop eating meat. You understand? What we saying is not sinful. You know what I mean? It's for your embetterment. At what point we like, look, well, most of us, I can drink strong drink and eat flesh, and some people use Genesis 1:29 to justify smoking weed.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Well, at what point do we be, you know what, all right, I see that, but it don't make sense for me to even partake. Yeah. Because it don't. You know what I mean? And look, Mahar, if you was, look, I already know your studies ain't went this deep.
Not at all. Not
your studies ain't went this deep. I've been in Israel 16 going on 17 years. You've been in Israel going on 30 years. I know you ain't went and researched the Council of Nicaea and got the transcripts from it. I know you ain't read the front of your King James Bible and the message from the translators to the readers. I know you ain't went and got the Gospel of the Nazarenes and read the historical context and tripping up all the church historians that vouch for it, even if they disagree with it. I know you ain't went and dug down and got all the Nazarene Acts of the Apostles. All this stuff go back to the 1st century. I know you ain't got the epistles of Barnabas. I know you. So if your studies ain't went as deep, you know what I mean? And we ain't saying it's to boast or brag. It's just the truth. You understand? You're out of your league.
Hey, Mahal, you know you out of your league.
That's all we saying. You out of your league.
Come on, man. Anyways, let's move past that. Yeah. All right, so what was up next?
The pride of thine heart have deceived thee.
Have deceived thee. I know. I know I'm on top of your head. I know all that shit you've been talking. All that shit y'all been talking. All that shit y'all been talking. I got all your fairy tale books, your pins and the scribes, you know what I'm saying, and other records, the Dead Sea Scrolls. I got all the world. I'm going to bring it all out on the marriage thing. Hawk, Septuagint, smash on your ass. Since you talk so much crap and thinking like nobody else can read and I don't got books. I have some of these books already. You know what I'm saying? I had the Josephus. I had the Eusebius, man. I had certain books. What are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? But now we shall see us and then see this. Okay? From my I know you ain't read the front of the King James Bible, man. Yeah, of course I did. I got all the books. I got the Geneva Bible. Right? It talks about the Geneva Bible and the King James, different translations. You know what I'm saying? I got those, man. You know what I'm saying? I've been read that. Yes, I read it. I just ain't bought the books. You know what I'm saying? I got the Tinsdale. I got the Wycliffe. You know what I'm saying? I mean, what you mean, brother?
You know what? They talk about this gospel of Nazarenes, brother. They talk about this gospel of Nazarenes, talk about the marriage traditions in this book, not even pointing out that.
Let's dig.
Can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, Ross. Yeah, you good.
I was just gonna say, man, they talk about this whole philosophy, these theories, and these points that they try to pull out of the gospel. Well, we're gonna call it the book of the Nazarenes. But anyway, they try to pull out these points, and when we deal with the marriages and the marriage system that's talked about in these books, then they have to realize that even when you go through it, that it deals with, according to the marriage system that they deal with, it deals with Catholic origin. Have they mentioned that?
He said, go to 3 hours and 8 seconds. Okay.
So let me call Elder real quick. You said the 816,
still there, bro?
right?
Yeah, 816. Call him back. Call the Elder back, man.
Yeah, hold on.
Call the Elder back.
He said something. Yeah, I hear you.
816. He called in earlier. On back down.
Let me see.
3 hours and 8 seconds.
Yup. That should be him. Hold on, man. Yeah, next.
Let's just keep it real here, boy.
No, that ain't him. That's somebody else. Hold on. Call this number right here. I got you.
Let me look at it.
I got you, bro. Right here. And it's all solid, man. You know what I mean? It's just the truth. I know you ain't went that far. You know what I mean? So that means you out of your league with this. Just sit down and listen. Dial that top number right there.
Oh yeah. Just
That's all it is. You know what I mean? I know brothers ain't went that far. Like, you ain't went to the Dead Sea Scrolls.
None of it. You don't even read outside the book.
You ain't went to Enoch, Jubilee. So that's outside the book. That argument don't fly with us. You know what I mean? Because our studies have went further. You know what I mean? Wherever you at is where you at. We ain't mad at you. Bro, think again before you try to challenge.
You don't have it.
Yeah, because your studies ain't as deep. They're
not deep at all. Not deep at all. I'll go back real quick.
Okay.
Go back to it real fast.
I've been had the book of Enoch.
All right, there you go.
First of all, let me just say this. Hold on. I've been had the book of Enoch. Okay? But I was going against Enoch, fam. And you can see the highlights. I've been had this book, brother. I've been had the book of Enoch. That's why I was banging on the book of Enoch. I've been had the book of Enoch. I've been. And this ain't the real book of Enoch. I've been had this right. Hold on. Where's the book of Asher? I've been had the book of Joshua when we first talked in 2014 when I was in Detroit with Joshua Miguel, which is Ross City. He gave me this book of Joshua, right? He gave me this book of Joshua. Did I write anything on here when I got this book? He gave me this book of Joshua. And, like a year or two ago, I was barming on Cat in the book of Joshua and stuff like that concerning Rebecca's age. She was 10 years old when Isaac smashed the worlds when they was going on the brother from HOY and showing how Moses' mother in this book says she was 126 years old when he had her. Okay, all kind of fairy tales. Sarah was putting a treasure chest going into Egypt to hide her. Okay, and all kind of demons and monsters during the Exodus was coming out, ripping the roof off the house. Okay, because they wanted to go into the door. All kind of madness. I don't know what the hell you Negroes talking about, dog. Like, I didn't have some books, brother. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I just bought the Pasitos. I have them. I just bought this. I got the worlds. So everything thou saying is, brother, just because you can read and I can't, I'm a whole teacher again. Let me say that again. Like, it's this reading, brother, and the Most High put the Spirit upon me to bring out and execute this word on you and show you. Now let's get it. Now we're gonna go into your books that you talk about people ain't. Okay, time. All right. So let's start with the Dead Sea Scrolls, and I'm gonna come to your book here, right? Because you said you're in a scene. Okay, so we're gonna go from the Dead Sea Scrolls because this is part 2 of the first class. Shalom, Mina J. Mina J. All right, so let me put on my glasses. Let's get it. Dead Sea Scrolls for your ass. Okay. Appendix to Essenes in the Qumran community to Essenes, which, according to my documentation right here, according to this documentation of the Northern Nazarenes, right? Nazareth, Nazarene, Northern Essene. Okay. Since y'all saying y'all Essenes. Okay. Here it tells you about there being 3 sets of Essenes, okay, right? Which I read earlier. Where's that going at? Okay, it says the word Essene is a collective term at the time of Yahushua. There existed 3 extinct Essene groups. It is supposed at least one group played a part in his life, right? They were the Theraputae of Egypt. We're about to read about that. The Essenes of Qumran, which is southern Israel. That's where they found the Dead Sea Scrolls from, right? And the Essenes of Mount Carmel, where Elijah the prophet went up in the fire chariot, and where they say Nazareth is at. Okay, and so if he's going to be any Nazarene for that theory, he would come from the northern set of the Nazarene. Okay, so we're gonna deal with the pride of man. You see what I'm saying? So let's see. Since thou sayest you are Essene, a Nazarene, an Ebionite, well, let's see what the book says now. Okay, talk is cheap. Okay, I ain't gonna say all that. Hold on. Here's a highlight. All right, so let's go to this right here. Prior to Qumran, the primary sources concerning the Essenes, a Jewish religious community flourished during the last 2 centuries of the Second Temple, which is 150 BCE to 70 CE, right? Were furnished by the Greek writers of 2 Jewish authors, Philo of Alexandria Philo of Alexandria, okay, that every good man should be free, 75 page 7591. Apology for the Jews, quoted in Eusebius, which I've been had this when I first came out here. I was going to bring some information out about the virgin birth in here too, but whatever. I didn't do that because it was about the brotherhood at the time, okay? But it still is, but it says, Philo Alexander, that every good man, but one apology for the Jews, quoted in Eusebius, Preparation, Evangelica, I'm saying it wrong, and Flavius Josephus, which I've been had Flavius Josephus too. Okay. All right. Wait for you to come in, bro.
Send me the link again.
Okay. Let me put the link in the chat for you, brother. Hold on. If you scroll up, you might see it, but I'm going to put it back in there for you. All right. So let me put this link in there for our brother. Wait a minute. Oh, my goodness. Are you serious? This thing moving so slow and I'm moving too fast, so I got to slow down.
Yeah, I'm having some problems too, man. They don't want me to get in this chat or something. They don't want to get me in here, bro.
Man, Hashatan, brother. Okay, I sent the link. Okay, so Flavius Josephus, Antiquities of the Jews, Antiquities, and by the Roman geographer and naturalist Pliny the Elder. I'm about to buy that one. Okay, Pliny the Elder, who left a short but very important notice in Latin natural history. For a more detailed account, see Giza Vermes and Martin Goodman, the Essenes according to the classical source. I'm going to buy these books. All right. Also, despite the apparent importance attributed to it by Philo, right? Josephus, right? Josephus and Pliny, the set is not explicitly mentioned either in the New Testament or in rabbinic literature. Now, here we go. There's no general agreement regarding the meaning of the group's name. Essaio or Essenio in Greek and Esseni in Latin. The designation may signify the pious or the healers, mean religiously. These people are very religious. They're really about what they're talking about. They're not just perpetrating the fraud like some of you. Devoted to the cure of the body and soul. Well, we got them. They on that, right? They on that, coming from the Yaqui perspective. All right? But let's see if y'all taking the whole thing here. Let's see. Oh, y'all just perpetrating the fraud because it sounds good. Right? Okay. So we have let me finish. If the latter interpretation is adopted, which is the healers, it provides a parallel to the Greek therapeutai, which I just read in my source, right? Which was down in Egypt, okay? During the Hellenistic period, okay? The title given by Philo to an Egyptian Jewish ascetic society akin to the Essenes. Vermes Goodman, the Essenes, page 15 to 17. There are a number of others less well-established explanations. Okay, so now, for you wanna-be Nazarenes, right? For you wanna-be Essenes and Ebionites, however you want to pronounce it, right? We're going to show you what the Dead Sea Scrolls says. Since I didn't read the Dead Sea Scrolls, but I have. How about that? Right? So, I love when people try to challenge me as wow. I just love it. Okay? So, here we go. The community. Y'all see it, y'all? Get your Dead Sea Scrolls. Right? Here we go. It reads. Where's Roz at? Okay, Roz is right here. You put Roz in. Add to stream.
Can you hear me?
Razzles. Come on in, brother. We at war. Spiritual warfare. Right?
Can you hear me?
One of the principal characteristics of the Essenes. I hear you, sir. I hear you.
Con. We got a delay. We got a slight delay for some reason.
All right. Right. But it's all good. We're gonna make it pop. It's gonna be straightforward in the on YouTube. It should be clear in the YouTube. Okay? So one of the principal characteristics of the Essenes, chime in whenever you feel like it, bro. One of the principal characteristics. All right. Turn your background down. If y'all listen to the class, turn it down so I won't hear it in the background. One of the principal characteristics, principal means main thing, right? Of the Essenes was common ownership of property. Okay? Common ownership of property. Now, where do you think they get that from? Well, that's the Essenes, right? Was that not reenacted in Acts, I believe, the 5th chapter? Right? Where people came under an oath and a vow to bring in all their goods and possessions. Right? And all have in common. So we have to really understand, if you're trying to claim to be an Essene, then you guys need to have your own land. You need to have your own, Acts 4. You need to have your own land. Okay? That's number one. Y'all need to have a compound. Y'all need to be set apart. Because Acts 4, right, is shown in concurrence to this ideology of the Essenes and the Nazarenes. So Acts the 4th chapter. Right? Let me just get that right quick. Because you're not going to fool me. You're not going to tell me to be a Essene and Nazarene and you ain't doing the principal things that it says. You just talking about eating fruits and vegetables. Man, we're not playing that, man. We're not playing with the sorcery, man. That you wild. If you gonna say you a Essene and trying to make everybody be in the scene, then you better be doing what the damn prescription is, or the outline, or the religious rights of what an Essene or Nazarene or Ebenite does, or you a lying ass hypocrite, and that's for anybody, any one of you. The master teacher, Essene, Enoch, whatever you are, the cat that moved down there in goddamn Ghana, all of you, Dimitri Milligan, all of you. You're a bunch of liars. All right, so we're gonna read Acts 2:44. And when they heard, no, I'm in the wrong thing. Oh yeah, no, Acts. What you got? Acts, what you got right there? You put up Acts 2. Let me look over here. I thought we was in Acts 4, brother. What you got over there? What you got for me? I'm trying to figure out what you trying to get me to read.
Yes, Acts 2 and 44.
Okay. All right, 4:30. Okay. Acts 4 and 44. Okay. All right, distribution of possessions. And the multitude of them that believed were of one heart and of one soul. Neither said any of them that aught of the things were which he possessed was his own. But they all had all things in common. Stop. I saw the Essene, right? Yaki, I guess you're an Essene too, right? With a Bentley. Do everybody got a Bentley? Do all y'all got the same car, the same horse, same wagon? All things in common. That means everything. Y'all got to have the same type of house. Y'all eat the same type of food. Y'all wear the same type of clothes. I mean, we're going to read it. Okay? You can't have Jordans and I got on damn Walmart shoes. We got to have the same thing.
I can't have no shacks out.
Nah, brother. If you got shacks, I got to have shacks. I don't like shacks. We're going to have to upgrade the Jordans, brother.
All right. Cause I've been wearing Shaqs, brother. You done had on them new Dr. J's and the new LeBrons and everything.
Listen, brother. We're gonna be a seen Nazarene, bro. We have to come to some type of agreement, brother. I'm not wearing no Shaqs out, so we gonna have to, get this a scene thing together. Okay.
All right, cool.
I'm not wearing no
well,
Shaqs,
I got Shaqs, brother. So listen, we can just share the same shoes. We got the same foot size. You wear 10, I wear 10 and a half. It'll work.
Okay, so all right. Then I got some Jordans, brother. What about the Jordans? You gonna have Jordans too?
Yeah, we sharing it all.
Shoes out.
We sharing.
Yeah.
I mean, you can wear my Shaqs. I'm gonna wear your Jordans.
I can wear your shoes. You can wear my shoes. Share. Okay. So Acts 2:44, and all that believe were together had all things in common. So that's another common scripture, right? So you brothers are presenting this common thing, right? So one of the principal characteristics of the Essenes was common ownership of property, right? So everybody had the same house, the same style house, same living quarters. Okay. If I had a 4-man tent, you got a 4-man tent, right? Everybody have everything in common. Okay. If I had on Shaqs, you got on Shaqs. If I got on white, you got on white, right? Let's get it. New members, all you new people that's joining the hype, new members handed over their belongings to the superiors. They are called the superiors. So that would be the people that we see in the forefront, like Essene Enoch. Okay, the hammer, now the mallet, Yaki, right? Y'all are the ones in the forefront. Okay, Dimitri Milligan, all you so-called peoples in the forefront bringing forth this information, you're the superiors. So new members, all you guys that want to join the set of the Nazarene, you have to hand over all your belongings to the superiors. Everything that you own, you got to give to them. Do you understand that? It says new members handed over their belongings to the superiors, who collected also the wages earned by every secretary, right? So they collect all the monies. Y'all work and make whatever you're doing, whatever monies you got, whatever substance you have, you give it to the superiors.
All right, Doc, I'm confused, man. I got a question. So if I'm a Nazarene, I hand over any possessions that I possess, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so do I hand over my wives? Aren't they possessions?
Don't say it. I knew you was gonna say that, brother. I knew you was gonna say that, brother. Because the Bible says in Sirach 36:24, he that giveth a wife giveth a possession and help like unto himself, brother. So you know you're gonna have some Negro come over there. Shalom, I want to join the set.
What's going on, man? You need something today,
Yeah, I want to borrow thy wife, We have all things in common. You got to pass over thy wife till thou is us. Possession. The scripture says,
all right, man. Well,
get a possession.
I guess I'll let her come and cook for you, That's all you need, right?
I need a back rub, I need a back rub, bro.
You sure that's okay? I mean, I know we ain't using the scriptures no more, man. But what's lawful,
brother? I'm gonna read it in the Dead Sea Scrolls. Listen up, brother. One of the principal characteristics of the Essenes was common ownership of property. Is your wife your property, brother? Yes or no, brother? Exodus 20:17, brother.
All right. I admit it, Listen, she's my possession. I get it.
Don't let me bring out the possession. Thou did not cover thy neighbor's house, which is the possession, thy neighbor's wife. That eternal law. But wait a minute. It always sounds like a contradiction now.
But I thought we had. Hey, I just got to say one question. I thought we had some contradictions in the Bible And now that ain't on the table no more, is it?
But that's the eternal law. That's part of the eternal law. Written by the finger of God. But this
all right, bro.
The conflict, brother, because that's a possessive scripture. That's not cover thy neighbor's house, wife, manservant, maidservant, ox, ass, or anything that's thy neighbor, brother. So how's we being in this teen world, brother? If everything is in common, brother. I don't know, brother. Let me just make sure I'm not going off. New members handed over their belongings to the superiors, who collected also the wages earned by every secretary. All right, so you got to hand over your possessions. It's all in common, brother. All I want her to do is rub my toes out. That's what I want her to do right now. you asking?
All right, hey, since you read it, bro, I have to agree.
Okay, brother, because you want to be in the scene. Now let's continue. Agriculture was the main Essene occupation. So majority of you Essenes or wannabes, you got to be a farmer. So you got to have land. You got to be planting seeds, right, to grow your fruits and your vegetables. So you niggas better not be living in no house, your own individual house. If you got a big 5 damn bedroom house some damn where, I better have a 5-bedroom house somewhere. I want a 5-bedroom house too. Common. I'm not going to give you my stuff and then I'm asked out. We all got to be in common, brother. Period. Okay? So all you can't be working nowhere else. Y'all dudes have to quit your job and become farmers. Because y'all need to be living together and dwelling together so y'all can have the same common stuff. And you can't do that if you all separate and got your own house and your own car. This guy driving a Bentley, he driving an SUV sedan, he driving a Mercedes or Cadillac truck. No, we all gonna be in gremlins. That's what we gonna be driving. Gremlins. Anybody know what a gremlin look like? Look it up. Okay? It says, having renounced private possessions. There you go. There you go right there, brother. Having renounced private possessions. The members, so you got to renounce your private possessions. Huh? It doesn't belong to you anymore. It belongs to the superiors. The leaders. Right? Check it out. It says, the members received all that they needed. And you know what Sirach says? Sirach says the principal thing is what? Bread. The chief things and the principal things it goes into. All things common worlds. Exactly. Is bread, water, clothes, and a house to cover shame. That's all we need. Right? So it says, having renounced private possessions, the members received all that they needed, food, clothes, care. That's only 3. It's a rock, I think what? It's a rock 34, I believe it is. It says the chief things of life is bread, water, clothes, and a house to cover shame. They got 3 things here. But check it out. Further particularities included the wearing of white garments. You have to put on white now. What's your favorite color, Ross? Razzle, are you there? Can you hear me? Do you got a favorite color? Mine is red. Mine is red, and I'm not a blood. I'm a blood and a Mashiach. I would say, yeah. Okay. So, can y'all guys that's in the chat?
I like white.
Your favorite color up there? Can you put your favorite color? Demario, what's your favorite color? Judah, what's your favorite color? Pamela, what's your favorite color? Mine is red. What's your favorite color? Because once you become a Nazarene, whatever you better hope your favorite color is white. Because if you're gonna be a Essene, a Nazarene, then your ass is stuck in white. Okay? It says here, further particularities included the wearing of white garments, semi-clothing, right? Then it says the other particularities are ritual bathing before meals. So every time we got breakfast, lunch, and dinner, the main course, you have to take a bath and bathe every single time before you eat. Not just washing your hands. You got to wash your ass. You have to wash your ass. Now, how many of you niggas out there, I'm sorry, how many of you as Nazarene even nights up there washing your ass before breakfast, right before lunch, and right before dinner? Which one of y'all are doing that? None yet. I'm gonna put them up there. Yeah, I know. Can y'all hear me clear out there? Am I clear on YouTube, Facebook? Because I don't know why this thing is acting all slow. Okay, if you can hear me and I'm moving fast on the internet, please let me know. Okay, so Hashatan is in the building. So you have to wear your white. I got you on speaker till you come in now. You have to wear your white. Okay, all praise, Judah. You have to wear your white. So let me read that part again. Further particularities included the wearing of white garments. So every one of them that's claiming to be a Essene or Nazarene, and you see them on Facebook and you see them on YouTube, if they not dressed in all white like GOCC, you Negroes are fronting. Facts. Facts. Now you Negroes gonna turn to GOCC. All white with my fringes on. All white with my fringes on. They the real Essene. He's a Nazarene. Right? Y'all gotta be in all white with your fringes on. That's just what it is. Understand that. Okay? How many of y'all know that song? All white with your fringes on. You gotta be dressed all white with your fringes on. Anything you gotta say? You want to add anything to that?
Is that why they made the song?
Raj, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I don't know, man, but I mean the way they all white with your fringes on. And Judah said,
can you hear me?
Judah say, that's the cut, that song. I can hear you out. Right?
Okay,
come. KJV flexing standing next to me. Yeah, that song is popping. Right? So how many things we got now? We got everything in common, right? Common ownership of property. So your car is my car. So when I'm ready to go to the store, I'm taking your keys and I'm driving your car to wherever I gotta go.
And I'm taking your wife.
Whatever is yours, yeah, whatever is yours is mine. I can take your wife, I can take your car, you know what I'm saying? I can take your clothes, I can take your shirt, anything that belongs to you. As long as I'm a Essene, a Nazarene, it doesn't belong to you.
And let me borrow your son because I need him to do me a couple of favors.
You see what I'm saying? You put your children to work for me, they my children. They ain't your children. Hold on. So it says all things in commons. You got to hand over your belongings, new members, right to the superiors. You got to be a farmer. You got to renounce private possession. So you don't, from this point on, you have nothing that's your own. It's nothing that's your own. Your gas box is not yours, it's mine. 2, You have nothing that's yours. It's ours. Okay. Ritual bathing before meals, which were given only to initiates, right? So when you come in, you Negroes got to take 3 baths just before you eat. Okay. And cooked and blessed by priests. So now we got new priests, established priests, right? Since y'all talking about the wicked priests of Aaron and this, that, and the third, now you guys got to have your own priests. Because you got what? It says, and cooked and blessed by priests. So you guys, so the Nazarene Essenes, they cook their own food. And when we go into the Josephus and other records, they didn't eat out in no restaurants, bro. Did they have McDonald's back then, or Long Silver, or Steakhouse, or y'all cooked your own food? But then y'all wasn't gonna Steakhouse because y'all in the vegetable stuff, right? So now y'all prepared your own food. Okay, hold on. It says the rejection of animal sacrifices, which y'all rejected, right? Which we don't do animal sacrifices. You see what I'm saying? But we do it. Some of us do it on the Passover. And we go get a live lamb and we sacrifice his ass according to the law. He's a victim. The rejection of animal sacrifices and of oaths. So you reject making oaths to support your statements, right? And above all, you reject marriage. Now we're going to get to it. You reject marriage.
They reject marriage?
You reject marriage. Don't worry about the delay. Yeah. As you see right here, they reject marriage. Right here. It says they reject marriage. Where my finger's at. You see it? They reject marriage. There is a delay. Okay? They reject marriage. Okay? So you guys aren't supposed to take a wife. And I'm going to prove it. In the records of the Essenes, you don't even take a wife. Okay? But check this out. Josephus, however, admits that one branch adopted the marriage state as long as sex was used only for the purpose of procreation. How about that? So remember, we have 3 sets. The one that was in Egypt, the one that was in northern Israel, where Yahushua was born, right? In Nazareth, up in that area where Elijah was at. And then in Qumran, you have the southern Essenes. Now, Christ didn't have no wife. Mashiach had no wife. Okay? And he was, according to all my information, he was possibly, if he was an Essene, and that's just where they're saying that theory, because that's what y'all trying to say, which he wasn't, according to how you trying to say it. Okay? He would be from the northern set of the Nazarenes, right? Not the southern set. Because John the Baptist would be of, according to this text, of the southern Essenes of Qumran. I can bring that out as well. Okay, got it right here. Okay, definitely not from the Egypt set, or even though he went down, they say he went down into Egypt. Okay, so there's a lot of little theories concerning this, right? But Josephus says that one Essene branch adopted the marriage state as long as sex was used only for the purpose of procreation. Got anything to say? You want to say on that? I'm gonna go get on Josephus on that point right there. You still there, Ross? Okay.
Can you hear me, brother?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right, yeah. So no pleasure for that.
No pleasure for thou, brother. No pleasure. So when you go to the book, and I want to continue because I'm gonna go right to the Josephus now, because one more thing here about the marriage thing. Okay, and there's more here. Thus, Qumran attests. The Qumran attests both communists and private property, right? Married and unmarried states. Likewise, Josephus speaks of celibate and married Essenes, and as had been noted, page 38 above. Okay, so you have the celibate Essenes and you had the married Essenes. It says the prohibition to fornicate with one's wife remarkably echoes the married Essenes. So you can fornicate with your wife. Let me read that again. It says here, I'm gonna stop right here. The good many contradictions. Matter of fact, let me do this right. Let me finish this. Let me go back up. Theologically, they showed extreme reverence for the law and were famous for their strictest observance of the Shabbat. The esoteric teachings were recorded in sacred books. Experts in the healing of body and soul. They also excellent in prophecy. They prefer belief in fate to freedom of the will and rejecting the notion of bodily resurrection. Envisage a purely spiritual afterlife, right? So that's a good part because that's in the book of the Holy 12. They prefer belief in fate to freedom of the will and rejecting the notion of bodily resurrection and envisage a purely spiritual afterlife. Okay, we're going to see the Gospel of Nazarene on that point. So back to this, Essenes and Qumran. The common opinion identifying or closely associated Qumran secretaries with the Essenes is based on three principal considerations. There is no better side than Qumran to correspond to Pliny's settlement between Jericho and Engedi. Chronologically, Essenes actively placed by Josephus in the period between Jonathan Maccabees 150 BCE and the First Jewish War 6670 CE and the sectarian occupation of the Qumran site coincide perfectly. Okay, so you're showing these different sets in different times, right, of the Essenes and those of Qumran, right, which we just read and which I just showed highlighted in this text here. Okay, look up this text, right, and you might can find this joint. It's online. I can send it to you this email. Okay, it says the similarities of common life organization and customs are so fundamental as to render the identification of the two bodies extremely probable as long as some obvious differences can be explained. Here we go. A good many contradictions appear in the diverse sources and are not simply due to a lack of harmony between the scrolls and the Greco-Latin documents, right? So here we go. We got the scrolls and the Greco-Latin documents. It says, thus Qumran attests both communists and private property. Okay? So what is a communist? What does the word communist mean? What is that up there? What does communist mean? Can you get that word communist for me, brother? Because you have it might be the same thing.
You want the word communist?
Communist. Communist. You know what I'm saying? I think that's another word for all things in common as well. Communism. Communist. A member of movement or political party that they believe in government. This look up comments and what they believe in. As a person is regarded as supporting political. Boom, boom, boom.
All right, I got it. It's a political theory derived from Karl Marx, advocating class war and leading to a society in which all property is publicly owned and each person works and is paid according to their abilities and needs.
Okay, say that last part again.
Leading to a society in which all property is publicly owned and each person works and is paid according to their abilities and their needs.
Okay. All right. So you have two different fundamental principles going on, right? Thus, Qumran has both communist and private property, right? So it says married and unmarried. Okay. So now you got these different sets of the Essenes and Nazarenes. Likewise, Josephus speaks of celibate and married Essenes. Okay. And so what we're going to do is show you in this book that they're advocating what does this describe or what does this say about marriage as well. Okay. So you have the celibate, like Yahushua was celibate. Paul was called of the set of the Nazarenes, right? I think that was Acts the 26th chapter. Judah put it up earlier, right? He was called of the set of the Nazarene. 1 Corinthians 7 clearly shows that Paul did not have a wife. We all say that Paul didn't have a wife. I wish that would be as I am. You see what I'm saying? But if you can't, if you got to get a wife, instead of burning, get a wife. So how is Paul that you're going against is in record being called a Nazarene, and he was celibate? So he was called of the set of the Nazarene. Maybe he wasn't part of the set that you claiming to be, but according to the scriptures, he was identified as a Nazarene. Okay? Right? And celibate Nazarene. But you guys, you're not celibate because you have multiple wives or wives or a wife. Okay? So here we go. And as been noted, page 38 above, which we read, that they rejected marriage. Prohibition to fornicate with one's wife remarkably echoes the married Essenes, right? The married Essenes, not the unmarried Essenes, because they're not fornicate because they're not dealing with sex, right? So it says prohibition to fornicate with one's wife remarkably echoes the married Essenes. Ban on marital sex when the woman was not in a state to conceive. How do you feel about that, Rob?
I'm gonna just let you keep reading, bro, because this I got some more to bring out, after you're done with that. But go ahead.
Because it says here on page 47, the rejection of marriage. Josephus, however, admits that one Essene branch adopted the marriage state as long as sex was used only for the purpose of procreation. So why do you need multiple wives then? Okay, you can say, well, we're trying to have all these babies. Okay, I get it. But the Essenes, I'm going to show you, didn't marry. We just said celibate and married Essenes, and it was only used during the time when they was out, or we call it, how you say it? Ovulating or whatever, ovulating, to have children.
Yeah. Ovulating.
It was not for pleasure. So that goes against Wisdom of Solomon in the 7th chapter. And the pleasure that came with sleep. Right? You see what I'm saying? The scripture says, stumble not at the beauty of a woman and desire her not for what? Pleasure. So pleasure goes into having sex. It's a pleasurable thing. And the pleasure that came with sleep. You go straight to sleep when you get some good old pleasures. Right? Did Sarah not say, should I have pleasure in my old age? When determined that she was going to have a child? So sex is something that the Essenes was not even into. I'm gonna prove it. We're proving it now. So if you're fornicating with your wife, if you're just trying to get some to busting a grape, you can't just bust a grape. Just to bust a grape. Talk about I'm horny, wife. I'm horny. She's gonna be like, I don't ovulate until the 27th. That's 25 days. That's 25 days from now. I don't know. You can't get none of this cool ball. That's the rules. That's the rules on page 48 and the complete Dead Sea Scrolls, page 48 in the community. It says we're gonna be fornicating with one's wife. Is a ban on marital sex with the woman was not in a state to conceive. So on the 27th, you can get some cool ball.
All right, hey, so I got a question then. All right.
Say a damn thing.
I got a question.
What you got?
So once she goes through menopause, you done, right? No more sexual acts with that woman. You finished, right?
You're done, brother. You're done. You're done. You don't even need them. What you need? You're done. No more sex with the world. It's over.
All right. I just want to make sure I'm understanding. You know, the book says so many things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to make sure I'm getting some understanding. That's all, man.
Yeah. So you have celibate Essenes, and Joseph mentioned the horny Essenes. You know what I'm saying? Because you had the ones that wasn't having no sex, like Yahweh Shai, because he's a head Nazarene, right? According to y'all. He ain't had no wife. He ain't had no quabah. You niggas walking around here with multiple quabahs. Talk about you an Essene. You a Nazarene. You an Ebonite. Get out of here. Yo, horny your life. Now, listen, I'm not against polygyny. It's just a hypocrisy for people that stand on something all this time and then they just get indoctrinated with some other school of thought, but then they still want to keep the old indoctrination and the new indoctrination. Well, not the old indoctrination. You know what I'm saying? Well, you understand what I'm trying to say, but you can't mix the two, bro. You can't do that and say you're a Nazarene. No. We're going to hold you accountable. That's just what it is, right? Let me get right here and we find some more on the marriage. Here go marriage right here. Okay, page 69, religious ideas of the community. It says, the classic example of idiosyncratic Bible interpretation in the scrolls concerns a law on marriage. Since no directly relevant ruling is given in the Pentateuch on whether, well, that's on Nice. I don't want that. I don't want that. So I'm just gonna go straight to the Josephus, right? I just want to I got that out there early. This is going into food preparation. I got stuff over there. I got some mash right here. Hold on. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. That's what I'm looking for. Page 83. The symbolic approach to the set to sacrificing to sacrificial worship may account for Essenes' celibacy. Listen to this. They said they're horny hypocrites. Symbolical approach of the set to sacrificial worship may account for Essenes' celibacy where it was practiced. Y'all should be talking about no quabas that y'all done reawoken into the ancient way, right? The ancient way of being the Essene and Nazarene and Ebonite. Y'all need to go all the way out. All the way. Right? Then it says sexual abstinence was imposed on those participating in the temple services. Now they have their own temples, their own priests, both priests and laymen, right? No person who had sexual intercourse or an involuntary emission or even any physical contact with a menstruating woman will lawfully take part. Okay? So it's showing another incident, another example of Essenes being celibate. That's the point. Okay? It says here, thus Moses, in order always to be ready to hear the voice of God. The voice of God is said by Pilate to have cleansed himself of all cause of mortal nature, food, drink, and intercourse with women. Life of Moses 2:68-9. Consequently, despite the attempt made by Philo and by Josephus to attribute the set's celibacy to I can't say that word. Miss Janet. I can't say the word. Let me get the word. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me get this word. I can't say it properly, so I'm not going to say it at all. Okay. MISOGYNY. Okay. Here we go.
Misogyny.
All right. That's the word. Misogyny. Misogyny. Okay, misogyny. Let me say it again. Hear it again. Misogyny. Okay. Right? And it means hatred or mistrust of women. Right? So they had a hatred or mistrust of women. I'm about to prove that in the book. Matter of fact, since he quoted, I might as well bring it out. Yeah. So consequently, despite the attempt made by Philo and by Josephus to attribute the celibacy, I wonder who's narrating this, right? To attribute the celibacy to hatred and misuse of woman. A more reasonable explanation would be that was thought that lives intended to be holy, consecrated to worship, and wholly preoccupied with meditation on prophecy should be kept holy and not just intermittently pure. Okay, so this sounds like somebody's opinion right here. Okay, because here we go. Right, so let's go to Josephus, which is an Israelite, first of all. And Josephus is an Israelite. And Josephus was taught under Essenes, and we're going to read it. Right? I'm just making sure there's no more in here right quick on that point. We'll have to come back to this. Okay? So we have multiple references of these guys being celibate. Right? And you had different sects that were celibate. And we can see it in the scriptures. Yahushua was celibate. He didn't deal with women. Paul didn't deal with women, and he was called of the set of the Nazarene. Judah, can you pull that verse up for me? Okay, in Acts, that Paul himself was called of the set of the Nazarene. But y'all want to go against Paul. I don't get that. That's contradiction. If you talk about Nazarenes and he's called a Nazarene, why are you not accepting Paul? Because he's a true Nazarene, because if he's saying you can't condemn no brother or sister for eating of meat. And if you're just promoting eating of herbs, then you are weak. That's what Paul said. And he was called, and he was deemed of the set of the Nazarene, just like Yahushua was. If you want to play that game, you understand that? You got to play it fair. You got to play it fair. Okay? So now, I'm going to say this is a bomb. This is a bomb. I think I'm going to hold this one to last. Hold on. Even though I mentioned Philo here, we're going to go to Josephus. Okay? Acts 24 and 5, right? I don't know why I keep saying 26. 24 and 5. And it reads, what it reads? Let me read over here. Acts 24 and 5. It ain't popped up on my TV yet. Everything is slow, man. Paul 24 and 5. Acts 24 and 5. For we have found this man. So in 24 and 1, it says, after 5 days, Ananias, the high priest, descended with the elders and with a certain orator named Tertullius, who informed the governor against Paul. And when he was called forth, Tertullius began to accuse him, saying, seeing that by thee we enjoy great quietness, and that very worthy deeds are done unto this nation by thy province. We accepted always in all places, most notable Felix, with all thankfulness, notwithstanding that I be not further tedious unto thee. I pray thee that thou wouldest hear us of thy clemency a few words. For we have found this man, talking about Paul, a pestilent fellow and a mover of sedition among all the Jews throughout the world, and a ringleader of the sect of the Nazarenes. Where you go from there? Where you go from there? So now Paul can be a Nazarene, or maybe he was a Nazarene, not the northern Nazarene. Maybe he was a Qumran Nazarene. Maybe he was an Egyptian Nazarene, right? Because they mistook him. They mistook him for an Egyptian in the scripture, right? But he was also a Roman citizen, right? Paul, right? 1 Corinthians 7:1. Now concerning the things whereof ye wrote unto me, it is good for a man not to touch a woman. How about that? Not to touch a woman. Why would he say that? But verse 7, for I would that all men were even as I myself. But every man have his proper gift of God, one after this manner and another after that. Because what he said in verse 2, neither less to avoid fornication, let every man have his own wife, and let every woman have her own husband. Right? Meaning, this is your wife. It's not your brother's wife. Right? It's not a prostitute. Right? It's not your father's wife. 1 Corinthians 5 explains all of that in 1 Corinthians 7 for the doctrine keepers. Okay? First and foremost. So Paul was called the ringleader of the sect of the Nazarene, who met Yahushua on the road to Damascus, which is the head and the chief of the Nazarene of movement, right? You know what I'm saying? And Paul being one of the ringleaders outside of the Holy 12, right? The 12 disciples, right? Is what you're trying to say, right? Okay? So Paul was a celibate Nazarene. He was from Qumran, right? Or I don't know. I'm just talking on that part. Okay, so now let's go to Josephus now. Now, this is the War of the Jews, right? Chapter 8. War of the Jews. Chapter 8. Okay, in your Josephus. If you don't got a Josephus, get a Josephus. And I know that Mally wasn't reading Josephus because I know and remember when you told me. Since you're in the know world, book 1 containing an interval of 167 years. Okay, the Antiochus Epiphanes taking Jerusalem to the death of Herod the Great. I remember thou sayest thou that to me. But maybe if you read that word, you wouldn't come out here with the doctrines. Right? Chapter 8. And there are 3 philosophical sects among the Jews. The followers of the first, of whom are Pharisees, and of the second, the Sadducees, and the third sect, right, who pretends to a severed discipline and called Essenes. Okay? These last are Jews by birth, which is talking about the Essenes, and seem to have a greater affection for one another than the other sects have. These Essenes reject pleasure as an evil rise. What does Wisdom of Solomon 71 says? Please put Wisdom of Solomon 71 about the pleasure that came with sleep. Please somebody post that from his side. Or read it, Rob. Can you read it for us? Read it for the people.
Yeah. Wisdom of Solomon 7. Let's go there.
Oh, you sound crystal clear. No drag or nothing.
Which verse you want, Ak?
Wisdom of Solomon 7. Now go on down. Go on down with it all. Start with verse 1, 71.
All right. Book of Wisdom of Solomon 7, verse number 1. I myself also am a mortal man, like to all, and the offspring of him that was first made of the earth. And in my mother's womb was fashioned to be flesh in the time of 10 months, being compacted in blood of the seed of man and the pleasure that came with sleep.
See that? Get the one in Genesis.
I got you.
Get what Sarah said, that should she have pleasure. Genesis 10 and 12.
We go into the book of Genesis, chapter 18, verse number 12. Therefore Sarah laughed within herself, saying, after I am waxed old, shall I have pleasure with my Lord, being old also.
Okay? Right? So there we got pleasure again. Right? And Ecclesiastes 26:14, stumble not of a woman and desire her not for pleasure. Okay? So pleasure is talking in reference of having sex, as we just read about the set of the Nazarenes. We read again, chapter 8, book 1. It says, "But there are three philosophical sets among the Jews, the followers of the first, of whom are the Pharisees, of the second, the Sadducees, and third set, who pretends to a sever discipline and called Essenes. These last are Jews by birth and seem to have a greater affection for one another, brotherhood, all that good stuff, than the other sets have. These Essenes reject pleasure as an evil." Okay, right? So remember, we read about celibacy and all that stuff like that, and all kind of worldly pleasures. Okay, not just sexual pleasures, but esteem continence, right? And the conquest over our passions to be virtue. They neglect wedlock, right? They neglect wedlock, but choose out other person's children while they are palatable and fit for learning, and esteem them to be of their kindred, and from them according to their own manners. Did you hear that, Roz? They said they
yes, sir. Loud and
wedlock.
clear.
So they find orphans, right? That says wedlock, the state of being married, matrimony. Once again, that's another witness that's showing that the Essenes reject marriage, reject sex, pleasure. That's another reference. Another one. Okay? So how are you going to sit there and talk about, I'm keeping all my wives? And when the scriptures talk about, in your scriptures, in the history, bombing on the Essenes in terms of you having women. We ain't nowhere near done at all, fams. Not at all. Not at all. So they neglect wedlock, marriage. Once again, we read it also in the Dead Sea Scrolls. Okay? Now, Paul even said it, which was called of the set of the Nazarene, that you reject. Okay? It says they neglect wedlock. And so in my source, right? Where's my source at? Where I did with this? Right here, it was talking about John the Baptist, right? The coincide was being said here, right? Okay, about John the Baptist. Let me see, where is that at? Parallels between Elijah and John the Baptist. I don't want that one. Okay, check this out. So it's mentioning about John the Baptist. The scripture shows that Yeshua, the anointed, lived most of his known life in northern Israel, right? That's why this document is called the Northern Essenes, right? So I can show y'all who this came in, right? Okay? So it's an 8-page document. It says, the scripture shows that Yeshua, the anointed, lived most of his known life in northern Israel. Yet the scriptures do not give a specific link with the Essenes of Mount Carmel. The scriptures don't give a specific link with the Essenes in Mount Carmel. Likewise, there's an important fact which shows Yeshua was not a Qumran Essene. So I'm not just saying that for no reason. Okay? The fact is, John the Baptist did not recognize Yeshua, Hamashiach Yahushua. This non-recognition by John has been widely pondered because Hamashiach Yahushua was John's cousin. Okay? It is commonly assumed their families had fellowship, and surely fellowship would have occurred at the feast day, but it seems not so. This is near unanimity among scholars that John the Baptist was an Essene, meaning they agree. That's what that word means. Unanimity among scholars that John the Baptist was an Essene from Qumran. Why would they conclude this? Scholars point out that the Essenes at Qumran often raised or adopted orphan male children. The New Testament informs us that after Herod had John the Baptist's father, Zechariah, murdered, John went to live in the desert. Obviously, a small child could not survive alone in the desert. So it is concluded that John was raised by the Essenes at Qumran. So when it says here, they neglect wedlock, but chose out other person's children while they are palatable and young and fit for learning. That's why Yahweh Shah also says, except you come as a little child, you should know why into the kingdom of heaven. Right? So you say, oh, see, Nazarene. All right? But was he but I'm not even going to debate that part if he was a Nazarene or not, because he was celibate. So, hey, he was called a Nazarene in the script, right? Nobody arguing that part. Okay? But we argue, if you say you're a Essene, then you must play the role, fam. You can't be a half a ring. What kind of madness is that? Okay? It says.
And let me say this real quick, man, because they need to understand that just because it says that he was a Nazarene, that was just simply him from, or simply Yahushua being from the land that was called Nazareth. It had nothing to do with him being
Right.
the opposite.
Right. And it's all in detail in this document. Okay? Straight up and down. Because Yahweh Shah ate meat. Stop it. And drunk wine. Stop it. Your Yahweh Shah is in the book of the damn gospel of fairy tales. Okay? Which we're going to go in there. All right? So let's understand that. Thanks for bringing that point out before people lingered and really thought, yeah, he is a Nazarene. Yeah. Okay? All right? So this document also rejects that as well. You see what I'm saying? But it's a very good reading. Okay? It says here, they do not, in book 2, this is chapter 8, book 1, 2, 121, they do not absolutely deny the fitness of marriage and the succession of mankind, thereby continue, but they guard against the lascivious behavior of women. So, a lot of people try to say, well, you have multiple wives and you lascivious. That's what the sisters were trying to say to the Nazarene wives. Why you just getting lustful style for me is one style, as the book says, having one quabals or no quabal. See, that's your bag you're stuck in. That's your bag. Okay? Because it's right here. Lection 42, 1 through 4. Lection 92, 1 through 4. For thou. We're going to get it. Don't worry.
Yeah, I wanted to go there too, because Lection 92 got a lot of polytheistic beliefs in there that essentially go into Catholicism, witchcraft, and Wiccan beliefs.
We're going to read that one. Okay? And just for the point, but we're not going to read 92 first. Read 42 right. I'm going to hold this right quick because I want to hold on this part right there against the lascivious behavior of women, and I'm persuaded that none of them preserve their fidelity to one man. So that's cutting women, showing how to talk about the women now. That's what it's saying. But they guard against the lascivious behavior of women, and I'm persuaded that none of them preserve their fidelity to one man. So, sisters, you're being on record, according to the Essenes, that they don't want to deal with vow because you have multiple rods. So that cuts the baby mamas, the women that got multiple husbands, baby daddies. So that proves their theory and their philosophy to be true. This is what the Essenes believe. So so they might as well take the virgins if they're calling themselves priests. Right? So it says, let me make sure. These men are despisers of riches. So somebody say they are a millionaire. The scripture says the rich shall hardly enter the kingdom of heaven. So if you're up there talking about how much money you got and bragging, then shit, you already received your consolation prize. After this, it's the lake with the snake. Okay? And these men, which are Essenes, are despisers of riches, and so very communicative, as raises our admiration, nor is there anyone to be found among them who have more than another. So all of y'all got equal bank account. If my bank account is on $10, Negro, your bank account better be on $10. So that $175,000 PPP loan should be distributed to everybody. And everybody need to have the same amount of money in the bank. I'm about to join the Essenes. You coming with me, brother? Let's get with these, brother. I need to get some of that 175. And whatever else they got going on over there, brother. You coming with me,
right on the
head. Wait. Oh, you got to be the celebrate world's one white world. Hold up. I mean, but you know, it's a choice, though. It is a choice. It is a choice. Hold on. They have all in common. So let me read again. Nor is there anyone to be found among them who have more than another, for it is a law among them. That's law. So you can't have more than nobody else, brother. Everybody got the same shit. I got a 4-man tent. You got a 4-man tent. I got a damn Malibu 2005. You got a Malibu 2005. You pull up with a Malibu 2021. You got to sell that, brother. You got to sell that. You can't be outshining us. We all going to be riding that Malibu 2005. The gold one. Oh, we got to get the white one. Everything got to be white. For it is law among them that those who come to them must let what they have be common to the whole order. So you want to join the set of the Nazarenes? No, you have to give up all your stuff. Right? It says, for it is a law among them that those who come to them must let what they have be common to the whole order, in so much that among them all there is no appearance of poverty or excess of riches. So insomuch that among them all there is no appearance of poverty. There's no appearance of poverty. One can't be poor versus you, or excess of riches. But everyone's possessions are intermingled with every other's possession. And so there is, as it were, one patrimony among all the brethren. Understand that. You see that, Pamela? Ain't that crazy?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So my car is your car.
Yes, sir.
My shirt is your shirt.
Yes, sir.
My wife is your wife.
That's what it seemed like over here.
My bed is your bed. So if I'm tired, I'll be like, look, I'm gonna go home. Your house the closest. I'm gonna go lay in your bed. I don't know if your wife there. I don't know if your son there. I'm about to go lay down. I'm gonna cook some of that lunch meat in your refrigerator. I'm gonna eat that, and I'm going to slow. Wait a minute, I can't eat meat. I'm sorry. I'm gonna cook some apples and make some cinnamon apples, and I'm going to sleep.
So
that's what you telling me?
So I can come home and see you laying in the bed. I don't know. Yeah, that's what it says, bro. I mean, like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, but they do have the internal laws. Thou should not commit adultery. So I'm not gonna lay with you're not gonna lay with my wife, right? Because that's to break the internal law. Nah,
right? No,
I'm just
no. Listen, I'm not gonna break the internal law. I know she might be in the bed naked. I'm just gonna go lay in the bed because I'm tired. I'm going to sleep. I'm not gonna touch her. I'm at least I'm gonna try not to. I can't guarantee that because I'm gonna go lay in the bed. Now, if we just happen to touch each other while we both sleeping, that's a different story. But I'm not gonna put my rod in her. Is that cool or what?
You ain't breaking the eternal law. It doesn't say, thou shalt not look upon thy neighbor's nakedness in the eternal law. Don't try to go to Matthew. You don't believe. Don't try to go over the New Testament. You got to look upon a woman. Yeah, you said the eternal law, brother. Right? Listen, I'm just here, brother. I'm tired, brother. Lay down, you know what I'm saying, brother? You lay at the foot of the bed. I could be tired. I got to the top first. Me and her at the top of the bed. You lay at the foot, brother.
All right, I just
well, if you want to,
that was mine is yours and was yours is mine.
Right. And if you want to lie at the bottom of the bed with thou, that's fine. Y'all can lie at the foot of the bed. I would just have a better visuals.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Yo, come on, man. Come on. I got a key to your house. So all the Nazarenes and Essenes got to get a key to everybody else. Everybody got a key. Everybody got a key. Real talk. Hold on. 123. They think that oil is a defilement. So you can't sell no more oils, Doc. You cannot sell oil. Mally is selling oil. You cannot sell oil.
I got a question. I gotta stop. I got a question. So oil, what kind of oil are we talking about? Are we talking about gas? Like petroleum oil? We talking about what kind of oil are we talking about here?
Okay, let's read it. They think that oil is a defilement, and if any one of them be anointed without his own approbation, let's look up that word. So it's not talking about gasoline, man. That's crazy. You can't even drive, huh? You can't drive, brother. You can't put no oil in your car, bro. Bro, you going off. Brother, you can't even have a car. Huh? The hell you doing, brother? Brother going off talking about he driving a car. Approbation. Yeah, what do you mean to be a scene? Y'all want to be in the scene of Nazarene? Y'all gonna follow these rules and express a warm approval, praise. That's what operation means, right? So they think that oil is a defilement if any one of them be anointed without his own praise, a commendation, approval, or sanction. It is wiped off his body, right? For they think to be sweaty is a good thing. Oh, you a bunch of stinker-lights. Sweater-lights. Ew.
Man, so you can't rub no baby oil, no kind of oil on your body.
Nah, you gotta wait for the natural secretions.
That sounds
the natural world. Look at you said no, never. Funkers. Right? For they think sweaty is a good thing, as they do also to be clothed in white garments. We just read the Dead Sea Scrolls, right? And now we're in the Josephus, white garments. So if I see you Negroes do a dang video again with no damn white on from head to toe, you Negroes going off. You ain't a scene, and you ain't a Nazarene, and you ain't an Ebionite. You're a liar. That's all about artists perpetrating the frauds. Okay? Genesis 1, we're going back to Genesis 1:29. Oh, you're going back to the future? You're going back to the future?
I got one. I got another question. So they're not allowed to put oil on their body. Can they do anything else with oil? Can they sell it? Can they cook with it? What can they do?
Well, I think they probably need some oil to cook the food, man. But I think, you know what I'm saying? I think that they think that oil is a defilement. But so there is cooking oils, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if it's a defilement,
they mentioned about sanction, they got to approve. It says here, and if anyone of them be anointed without his own approval, it is wiped off his body, for they think to be sweaty is a good thing, as they do also to be clothed in white garments. So be a good thing, according to them, is to be clothed in white garments. Okay? Second witness. They also have stewards appointed to take care of their common affairs. They have their little minions, their little servants, I guess. Every one of them have no separate business for any, but what is for the use of them all. So everybody is doing the same thing. Right? Remember, they have one job. Mostly all of this agriculture. Right? So y'all need to get y'all land and build the same hut, tent, or whatever else you're going to be dwelling in, because everybody got the same SHIT. Okay? They
gotta have everything on white, from their white bottoms to their socks to their pants to their shirts to their underwear to their hats. Everything in white, right?
With your fringes on.
I ain't never seen none of them Negroes in all white.
I think I saw one video with Mally with a white shirt on or something like that. Okay, I saw Dimitri Milliken one day with white, but he got all type of colors on him. You Negroes ain't no damn Essenes, man. Damn liars, man. Hold on. They have no certain city, but many of them dwell in every city. Oh, well, did Yahweh send the disciples, the Holy 12, and the disciples out to every city and said, don't worry about gold, silver, cloaks, coat, this, that, and the third. So if you're mimicking the Essenes and Nazarenes and the Ebionites, then you need to show that shit. Okay? We need to see you all over the United States of America. All over the world, the International Hebrew. We need to see you all white with fringes on all over the damn place. With no oils on. No fragrances that smells good as flour. They have no certain city, but many of them dwell in every city. Right? And if any of their set come from other places, man, I'm about to go visit St. Louis. Two of y'all about to come down to where you live at, San Antonio, and whatsoever resonate with your spirit, right? Hold up. Yeah, that's gonna be the excuse. Hey, Tuvi, man, I'm coming down there, right? And if any of their set comes from other places, what they have lies open for them. I put in that yeah. It said, listen to this. What they have lies open for them. So when I come to your house, I'm coming to Austin now. Whatever that's in that crib, brother, if we in the scenes and Nazarenes, that everything in there is mine too. I need a pair of boxes, with a drawer. I'm going to need a pair of boxes. Our drawer. Which one is our toothbrush? That nigga.
Hey, it's all our toothbrush. Just pick one, man.
Yeah. They got one toothbrush in the whole house, Hey, how you doing? They got one toothbrush in the whole house, Cat them brushes, teeth, got a whole damn cabbage in it. Boy, you must be out of your goddamn mind, man. What they have lies open for them, just as if it were they own. And they go into such as they never knew before, as if they have been ever so long acquainted with them. Negro come up, Negro come to 2 hours. I'm home, Shalom woman's foul. Your pa, do you have any food for me? A spoon and a cup of yaya. I can't drink no water. Some water. Can you bring me the remote controls? I come in there, you sitting there watching TV, you watching your program. I come in there. Let me get that remote control, Debo the TV from it. You Negroes, man. Now we make it, man. I'm exaggerating it to the point, but you Negroes ain't doing none of this. Stop fronting. Okay? It says, and they go into such as they never knew before, as if they been ever so acquainted with them. For which reason they carry nothing with them, as mentioned in Matthew 10, and in Matthew 10, I believe it's Luke 10, right? For which I've been so acquainted with them, for which reason they carry nothing with them when they travel into remote parts, though still they take their weapons with them, with them for fear of thieves. Oh, they ain't even got no faith. They got to take the weapons with them. Now, I'm not against the weapons. We know that, right? But I'm just saying that Essenes Nazarene, they're going to keep them weapons, though. Right? So remember, the Yahweh sent the disciples out. And, you know what I'm saying? The 70 and the 10, the 12. And said, go into whatever city and don't take anything with you. Right? So we should be seeing you brothers in various different places teaching these scriptures. If I see you in the same video, every time you do a video with the same background, man, you ain't know this Essenes and Nazarene. You're supposed to be all over the place. What art thou doing it? Stop it. But anyway, for which, okay, accordingly, there is in every city where they live one appointed particularly to take care of strangers, right? So they got to take care of strangers and to provide garments. And provide garments and other necessities for them. So you guys have food program, clothing programs. But the habit and the management of their bodies is such as children use who are in fear of their masters. Wait a minute. But the habit and management of their bodies is such as children use who are in fear of their masters. I don't get that one. Okay. Nor do they allow this is a good one, y'all. Y'all ready for this one? Who ready for this one? This is a good one. Nor do they allow of the change of garments or of shoes till they be first entirely torn to pieces or worn out by time. So you got wearing them damn shoes today. Holy, holy, holy. Dirty ass brethren. Speak Truth 2020. He said, dirty ass brethren. Funky tore down clothes, beat up holy shoes, funky in hell, not using a razor, not groomed up, using the same toothbrush, hands all over the place. Your ass is through. You ain't got no gold on, Negro. The hell you niggas talking about? You niggas ain't no Essenes. Cats that smelling like fruit. Let me read that again. Nor do they allow of the change of garments or of shoes till they be first entirely. Can you have the word entirely, man? This is what it says about shoes. If you want to say you them, well, then you got to do what them sayest.
Entirely. The word entirely means wholly or complete.
Completely. So your garments got to be totally hawk, shelter one smash. And by then, them garments probably ain't even white. Them garments is finished.
I don't know. Since they share everything, they might run through it pretty quick.
What your pa said. All right. So remember, this is you want to be a Essene, you want to be a Nazarene, you want to be an Ebonite. Let's stop playing no games here. Let's play no games. Fruit. Let's play no games. It says, nor do they either buy or sell anything to one another. Oh, so you can't be selling nothing to you. You can't be selling no vegetable packages. You can't be selling packages to the Essenes. Everybody that's being Essenes, they don't have no more business. Business be out. Well, no, they sell it to everybody else. But if the Hebrews you turn Essenes, they can't sell it to thou. Hey, hold on, I'm not feeling good today, Ross. I'm not feeling good, man. My bowels messed up, man. I need a package. I'm gonna go to the Yaki Awakenings. I'm gonna tell them I'm a Essene for a week. So I get a free package. Like, oh, I'm gonna see him. I'm gonna see.
You know what?
Package.
Sound like a good idea to me.
You can't tell me the package, brother. Right? So you can't sell to your brothers and your sister Essenes. But this is talking about you Essene, you men. This is talking to y'all. Y'all can't sell nothing one to another. You understand that? So if something you have, you got to give it to me as law. You can't sell a damn thing. Period. Give me that. I want that over there, brother. Can I have one of them? Get that. You got like 5 guns. I'll take that. I'll take that Draco right there. Thank you, law. I'll see you when I come back. Shalom. Right? Nor do they either buy or sell anything to one another, but every one of them gives what he have to him that wanteth it. This is the Essenes way. This is the way of the Nazarene way.
That's a lot of love there, brother.
Lot of love, Mark. Lot of love. Everyone gives what he has to him that wanteth it, and receive from him again, in lieu of it, what may be convenient for himself. That's what it says. And although there be no requital made, they are fully allowed to take what they want of whosoever they please. Are y'all listening? Judas, I'm keeping my guns. He said, I'm keeping my guns. Right? Hold on. And as for their piety towards God, it is very extraordinary. For being sun rising, they speak not a word about profane matters, but put up certain prayers which they have received from their forefathers, as if they made a supplication for it rising. After this, every one of them are sent away by their curators to exercise some of those arts wherein they are skilled, in which they labor with great diligence to the 5th hour. After which they assembled themselves together again into one place. And when they have clothed themselves in white veils, third witness, white veils, they then bathe their bodies in cold water. Hey, Ross, I know you ain't got that hot water on now. No, we don't got no Spire. We don't have Spire, bro. So everybody that's in St. Louis, you gotta cancel Spire that's saying you a damn Essene or Nazarene. Your ass need to be taking cold showers in the damn wintertime when you wake up in the morning with no damn heat. Your ass gonna be shivering like a pussycat in the goddamn shop. Talk about, I'm a Nazarene, I get good and cold. Oh shit. Shit cold as hell. Yeah, no hot water for long. Then they bathe their bodies in cold water. And after this purification is over, everyone meet together in an apartment of their own, right? Everyone meet together in an apartment of their own, into which it is not permitted to any of another set to enter. So you got to be a part of that particular set within the set, I guess. Right? So hold on. If you're a Qumran Essene, you can't go into the Therapate apartment, or you can't go into the Northern Essenes apartment, I guess. I'm trying to figure it out. Okay. Right? Let's go. It says, it is not permitted to any of another set to enter while they go after a pure manner into the dining room, as into a certain holy temple. So maybe they talk about they breaking them up in sets to go eat. All right. And quietly set themselves down upon which the baker lays them loaves in order. So y'all eating some bread. I hope that bread ain't got no damn eggs in it. Yeah. The cook also brings a single place of one sort of food. They got one sort of food and sets it before every one of them. What's for dinner? String beans. That's it? String beans. Nothing else? String beans. One word. String beans. That's all you get. Right? Right? It says, the cook also brings a single place of one sort of food and sets it before every one of them. But a priest says grace before meat, and it is unlawful for anyone to taste of the food before grace be said. Right? I experienced that out here in St. Louis. Cats be done cook all the food. Right? Brothers been sitting around hungry as hell for the last 3 hours while the food being cooked and it's nice and hot. Right? Now we gotta wait till the host decide to pray, and the prayer be like 10 hours long, and the damn food is cold as hell now. If you try to take a piece of chicken or take a morsel of meat, you'll get screamed on. Okay? So it said the same priest, when he had dined, says grace again after meat. So you can't eat until the priest pray. So you Nazarene got to be together. Essenes got to be together in the apartment or in the house or the compound. Right? And when they begin and when they end, they praise God as he that bestows their food upon them, the green beans, after which they lay aside their white garments. They put their white garments aside and betake themselves to their labors again till the evening. So they take off their white veils or some their white garments and betake themselves to their labors again till the evening. So I guess when they working, they don't have, if they're working in the I guess they got a uniform. They got a uniform when they go to work in the fields. Okay? All right? So they got a work uniform because they all are agriculture. So, if you wear white in the damn field, it's going to get dirty. Okay? So they have a uniform. Obviously. Okay? Then it says, then they return home to supper. After the same manner, they do the same ritual. Bathe in cold water. Wait for that one set of food. This time they probably got a tomato. Tomato. Everybody got the same portions. I look on Ra's plate. How you get you got 10 slices of tomatoes and I only got 5, huh? You can't say, oh man, I'm bigger. I got a bigger appetite. Negro, we all in common, Negro. You gonna eat the same damn thing. I got 5 tomatoes. You got 5 tomatoes. I don't give a damn if you 295 pounds. Your ass will eat 5 tomatoes. That's it. Lose some weight, nigga.
Wow. Oh my God, this is ridiculous.
That's the truth. So it said, the same priest which he had dined says grace again after meat, and when they began, and when they eat, and when they end, they pray God as he that bestows their food upon them, after which they lay aside their white garments and betake themselves to their labors again until the evening. Then they return home to supper after the same manner. And if there be strangers there, they sat down with them, I guess heathens, they're not agree, nor there ever any clamor, so they're not talking. These Negroes are sitting there eating their fruits and vegetables. So no noise. Negroes is eating. Hey, what you doing, brother? You can't talk to me. What's going on? No clamor. Right? But they give everyone leave to speak in their turn. Okay, so everybody, one at a time. So they can talk. They can talk one at a time. So there's no back and everybody talking at the same time. But they give everyone leave to speak in their turn, which silence thus kept in their house. So which silence thus kept in their house appears to foreigners like some tremendous mystery. So they hate marriage anyway. They hate wedlock. They're not trying to have no quabah. And they only get the quabah to have children if that's the set that does that. So you know they ain't gonna have no clamor because ain't no woman getting on their nerve in the house. So you ain't there talking in the house. You ain't playing no music or nothing in the house. You just in the damn house. It appears the phone is like some tremendous mystery, the cause of which is that perpetual sobriety they exercise, and the same settled measure of meat and drink that is allocated to them, and that such as is abundantly sufficient for them. Okay, so the cause of which is that perpetual sobriety they exercise, right? Not over consuming anything, and the same settled measure of meat and drink that's allocated to them, so you get the same portion. Still want to be Essene? Still want to be a Nazarene? Still want to be an Ebonite? Let's continue. And truly, as for other things, they do nothing but according to the injunctions of their curators. Curators. Only these two things are done among them at everyone's own free will. Let's find out what that is. So you do have free will, but only for two things. When you're a Essene, a Nazarene, or Ebonite. Right? Which are to assist those that want it. Right? So if you need some help. And to show mercy. For they are permitted of their own accord to afford succor to such as deserve it, and when they stand in need of it, and to bestow food on those that are in distress, but they cannot give anything to their kindred without the curators. They can't give nothing to their family members. They got to get the supervisor. So y'all got a ranking system, huh? They dispense their anger after a just manner and restrain their passions. They are eminent for fidelity and are ministers of peace. Can you look up the word fidelity, brother?
Yep. Hold on 1 second.
Fidelity.
Faithfulness, obligation, duties of observance. Okay. So they are faithful and are ministers of peace. Whatsoever they say also is firmer than an oath. So what they say is more important than an oath. That's why they said earlier that they are in disagreement of having oaths. Right here. The rejections of oaths to support their statements. So they reject that. They don't go to that. They don't make oaths. What I say is what it is. Right? But swearing is avoided by them, and their esteem is worse than perjury. Right? For they say that he who cannot be believed without swearing by the Most High is already condemned. So that takes vows out the scriptures. So there's no longer, you cannot make vows. Essenes and Nazarene doesn't make vows. They also take great pains in studying the writings of the ancients and choose out, and listen to this, and choose out of them what is most for the advantage of their soul and body. Does that sound familiar? What did the brother Tuvi put up here earlier? What did he put up here earlier? He put it up here earlier. Did you see Tuvi? Oh, right here. No, that's not it. That's not it. When they say take what you want out of the scriptures or something like that. Yeah, whatever resonates in the scriptures. That's it right there. They also take great pains in studying the writings of the ancients. Right? They talk about these ancient records. They ain't really ancient records. And choose out of them what is most for the advantage of their soul and body. This is why he's not going to stick with the Holy 12 when it says have one wife. He's not going to stay in the book of the Dead Sea Scrolls that says to be celibate, not to take a wife. They are really though they really not the Nazarene Essenes, but they want to take what they want to take to use what they want to use for their own convenience. That's the point. Okay, check it out. They inquire after such roots and medicinal stones as may cure their distemper. So now they're dealing with the crystals, the stones, and all that stuff like that. Okay, here we go. Who ready to be a Essene? Rules to join. I wrote down rules to join. But now, if anyone have a mind to come over to their set, he is not immediately admitted, but he is prescribed the same method of living which they use. So however you live it, if you got a nice car, big house, you got a lot of money, Shalom is all of that. Shalom, brother. And if you with the broker scenes, then your ass is through. If you with the pay the scenes, you might be balling out. Everybody got a Bentley. Oh, I'm going with that set. Hold on. But it's just, but they're not with the riches and all that. So they're gonna be in the middles, right? But he prescribed the same method of living which they use for a year while he continues excluded. And they give him a small hatchet. Put them guns up. Y'all can't have no guns. Y'all gotta have a hatchet. Y'all cannot have no guns. You hear that, Ross? You didn't say no damn online and pump shotguns and AR-15. Y'all gotta have a hatchet, brother. That's part of the initiation.
Hey, and it gotta be small.
Yeah. Hey, come here. Hold on one second. Oh, let me mute myself. Hold on. Hey, Ross, say something right quick, man. Say something right quick, brother. Say something right quick.
Hey, listen. Since we had this delay, I've been having some technical difficulties, but if y'all believe this ridiculousness, man, I don't know what to say except you a damn fool. That's all I can say. I mean, it really don't make no sense, you know, and it just really defies logic. You know what I'm saying? I know that everybody got their own way of doing something, but yeah, this is just super ridiculous, man. It's super ridiculous.
And because they're not doing it. You see what I'm saying? Like, you ain't doing it. So now when you become a Essene, Nazarene, brother, you get a hatchet. I know your hatchet don't look this good. But, I mean, we in the modern world, so you get a little hatchet. But Rod said, y'all get the little hatchet. You just join. You can't get the big hatchet. You got to prove yourself. You got to prove yourself, brother. You got to prove yourself, brother. You can't get this one starting out. You got to get this little ass hatchet right here, brother. This is for seasoned Nazarenes, huh? Seasoned Nazarenes, bro. You can't start out the gate with the big hatchet, brother. That don't make no sense. Okay, so let's continue. Hold on. So it says, but now if anyone has a mind to come over to their set, he is not immediately admitted, but he is prescribed the same method of living which they use for a year while he continues excluded, and they give him a small hatchet and the aforementioned girdle and the white garment. That is the uniform. That is the uniform that Mali's supposed to have because he just joined the Essenes. Mali's supposed to have a hatchet, right? You already call the hammer. You have your hatchet, the little mallet. You got a girdle out, and your white garment. All of y'all guys gotta have a white garment on. You gotta have a hatchet and a girdle. No guns, no knives. It's a hatchet, brother. That's the rules. That's the rules. Ain't that right? That's the rules. I mean, I'm just saying what the rules are. And we have given evidence during that time that he could observe their continents, yeah, he approaches nearer to their way of living, right? And is made partaker of the waters of purification. Wait. And we have given evidence during that time that he can observe their continents. He approaches nearer to their way of living. So this is, I guess it's a, like boot camp. Yet he is not even now admitted, and is partaker of the waters of purification. Now you step up to the waters of purification. I guess you just a funkalite at this time, right? You gotta go through your funk spell. Yet he is not even now admitted to live with them. You can't even live with the Essenes. You done gave up all your stuff, and now you can't even live with them. Yes, you in the kitchen. So I'm gonna give up all my stuff. I can't live with y'all. Right? So if they got a compound out, you gotta come, they gotta bring all their stuff to our compound, to our land. Thank you, Wak. We appreciate you for your bank account out. We thank you for the $50,000 bank account out. We thank you for this this 2021 300. We thank you for all your earthly possessions, Ox. All right. And they give you a little package with a hat, with a little ass hatchet, a white garment, and a girdle uniform. And say, Negro, are you out of your goddamn mind? Are you out of your mind? These niggas, they said the ancient way. You can't say, you ain't say the modern. Because you niggas might say, nah, man, we in 2021. No, y'all said we going the ancient way. Even Jeremiah 8 says, seek out the old ways, the old paths. So you going to have the little ass hatchet, a damn girdle, and a white garment after you gave up all your shit. And you can't be here amongst us. You got to go out in the worlds. Okay, brother? Going the hell on.
Hey, I got a question too, man. They say they going in the old way, right? Yes or no?
Yeah.
All right, so my question is, so if they going in the old way, they believe in the book of Genesis 1, then they know that the people that was in Genesis 1, when they ain't got on their white garments, they wife, they children, they brothers got to walk around naked. Is that still on the table?
That got to be on the table. If you said we go on Genesis 1:29, we going back to Genesis 1:29. That's your clothes, naked buttocks out. Okay, cheeks. You got the outfit called cheeks. Yo, I'm about to go get them cheeks out. Them new cheeks. Buttocks. Naked. No sandals. Boy, y'all crazy as hell. Here we go. Yet is he not even now admitted to live with them? For after this demonstration of his fortitude, his temper is tried 2 more years. Mally's supposed to be finished. Yo, all you after this became a scene, you're supposed to be finished.
Oh my God! Hey, this is too funny, man. You gotta stop with the jokes, man. I'm over. I can't do nothing but laugh, bro. Look, you don't even need me on the live, bro, because I cannot stop laughing.
You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man, this is our sayings. Come on. His temper is trying too much. Why is your temper trying? Because you mad as hell. You done gave up on your shit. And these niggas gonna give you a goddamn little ratchet girdle and a damn white damn karate gi. Oh, you serious, man? Who wouldn't be mad? Boy, I wouldn't last not a goddamn day, 2 days, brother. Maybe a week. I'll be like, yo, oh Lord, yeah. I don't got shit. I done gave these niggas all my damn stuff. Them niggas on the compound doing it up, and I'm over here finished. Oh, hell no. I ain't dropping no Nazarene, man. I'm about to be a Pharisee again. I'm about to go, yo, can I come back to be a Pharisee? Oh, maybe I'll be a Sadducee. I'll be of the priestly sect. Boy, you Negroes. Here you go. His temper is tried 2 more years. We in the book of Josephus, The Wars of the Jews, book 1, page 727 of Josephus. His temper is tried 2 more years, and if he appeared to be worthy, then they admit him into their society. Wow. Ain't that nice? And before his is allowed to touch their common food, and before, hold up, now they can't, wait a minute. And before, mute your mic, I don't know if you're making some noise. And before he is allowed to touch their common food, he is obliged to take tremendous oaths. I thought you were supposed to take oaths. That in the first place, he would exercise piety towards God. How the hell they can take oaths but against oaths? So here you go. You want to be a Nazarene? You want to be a Nazarene? Here we go. Here's the oaths. He is obliged to take tremendous oaths that in the first place, he would exercise piety towards God. And then that he will observe justice towards men. And that he would do no harm to anyone. So you can't fight nobody, you can't hurt nobody, you can't do none of that if you're a senior Nazarene. Right? You got to deal in justice. I can curse your ass out, take your shit, every goddamn thing. You're supposed to be long-suffering and forgive us for our sins. Right? You can't even be getting mad. How you going to have a temper and be a Nazarene? How you going to get chew out people because they don't understand what you're saying? You're supposed to be the ultimate meek and humble. You're supposed to be like, hey, yo, ask me on what about polygyny? I got 3 wives. I got 5 wives. So ask me the question. Roz, ask me the question. You still there?
Yeah. What's the scenario?
Ask me about polygyny. Ask me about, can you have multiple wives? Now, I'm a Nazarene. I got 5 wives. Go ahead.
Okay. Hey, Shalom. I was, just sitting in my house and just got doing some praying, and I got a couple things in my mind. I got 5. Matter of fact, I got 10 wives.
Yeah,
right?
Go ahead.
What do you give me some advice? What should I be doing with these 10
you
wives?
asking me. I got the 10 wives. Unless you want to be the humble man, you got to be super humble.
Okay,
listen. Yeah, I'm trying to reenact Mally from earlier. Okay. So when you ask me, ask me again. What about multiple wives?
Hey, can you educate me on multiple wives? I need some better understanding, brother.
Of course, my brother. I myself have multiple wives. I know it's a contradiction and conflict in the book of Nazarenes. We are instructed to be perfect way, perfect love, perfect health, and perfect something else. I know I'm a walking contradiction, but I'm taking what I see in the scriptures. Now, how you press me, I can't never get upset. I gotta be able to control my spirit. I cannot. I'm in covenant, nigga. What you want me to
You,
do?
I got another
You
question,
didn't
Knock.
walk
Okay,
with what, nigga?
yeah, can
Why
I
you
ask
want
you
me in
another
the house
question,
with
please?
you? Yeah, yeah. Go ahead, ask me.
So, since you have these beliefs that we can't do it for pleasure, am I just supposed to, you know, go into my wife with just a plain stroke, or what? How do you do it, brother? I mean, I'm not trying to be graphic here, but I want to not break your rules and your laws. I want to be righteous in that. And since you have 10 of them, I mean, I don't know what to do right now. Can you show me the way?
Yes, my brother. You are following the rules according to Nazarene 92 and 42 with one wife, correct?
Uh,
You,
yeah.
awesome, great. That's in the spirit. I myself have to please my 10 wives because I came into truth in the enlightenments of the Essenes and Nazarenes. So I must please my wives because I have so many abundance and they have their different times where they wanted me to
No, wait a minute.
please.
Hold on, brother. I feel like you playing with me now because you just told me and you showed me in the book that it wasn't supposed to be about pleasure. So, I mean, are you
Yes,
lying? The book
yes,
lying? I mean, you got
yes,
to keep it real with me. I'm trying to
yes,
figure this
yes,
thing out
yes,
because you looking like
yes, yes, my brother.
a
Yes,
little
yes, my
foolish right now. I need to know.
yes, my brother. It's not for pleasure. I just have 10 wives, so I'm gonna have to enter the Pleasantville, the pleasant zones more than thouest, more frequently because I have an excess of quabah that came with me as file to the enlightenment of the Nazarene sets. So it may seem like I am participating in pleasure, but I'm truly not in the spirit trying to take pleasure, but in the flesh, it feels so good.
I ain't gonna lie. This ain't making no damn sense to me, but I'll give it a shot.
Okay, my brother, have a great welcoming. Did you get your hatchet? Did you get your hatchet and your girdle and your karate gi?
I was supposed to get
Did you
initiated this
bring
evening.
all of your worldly possessions? Oh,
Yes,
great, great. Have you bought all your resources? Did you bring your
yes, I
resources?
have.
I heard that you have multiple businesses and oh,
Ye-
great,
Yes, I have.
great.
I
We
turned
welcome you.
everything over to you and the brotherhood, and y'all have possession of everything. Now, what do I do next, Master?
You shall be truly blessed. Cause no man your master. I am just your curator. Or the other one that said over here, Sakura or something. Let me look at the Dead Sea Scrolls. It said
Curator.
the superiors. I'm a superior. So we have, yes, I see you here in the files. We have all your earthly possessions. And so calm down in the next 20 minutes if you can. Get up your hatchet, your girdle, and your karigi, and you go out into the world for 2 to 3 years, with thyself, and then you'll be welcome to participate with us. Is that fine?
I didn't get to meet the other brother in
Ross?
charge. When do I get to meet him?
When you come pick up your karate gi, your girdle, and your little hatchet, you will see all the other superiors, and we will welcome you into the brotherhood of the Essenes and Nazarenes and the Ebionites.
Okay, I got one other
But
question.
please, don't ask no more questions. Don't ask no more questions. Don't ask
I
no more
don't have a
questions
place
about
to
my core
sleep tonight.
volumes.
You took my house, and I don't have no keys. I need somewhere to sleep.
This is the point, my brother, to coming into our society. You forsake all and followeth the King, the Eternal One. So you will have to forsake all, like the Eternal One said, and followeth me. The
You ain't
Eternal One
playing me for
said,
no fool, is you?
foxes have holes. The foxes. Hold on, brother. The foxes have holes, and the birds have nests, but the Son of Man have no place to rest. So you will have to follow in those steps for 3 years, and then come back to the brotherhood. Brother Ross, are you
I'm
there?
baffled. I'm not. I'm baffled. I don't know what to say.
Man, this nigga getting on my nerve now, man. Like, I'm trying to be humble and all that shit. He keep asking questions. Oh, excuse me. I thought I muted myself.
You
The
you
brother
just
said
jumped out the
he about to
spirit.
get a
Are
PPP loan.
you okay? I thought you was showing me the
You
way.
heard that? You heard that?
Yes, I did.
You want me to show you the way? You want me to show you the way? You want me to show you the way?
I don't know everything. Can I reside with Val tonight to learn more of your ancient traditions and all of that?
I'm going to continue to read the rituals and the initiations of the Nazarenes and Essenes and Nazarenes and Ebionites. And yeah. Can I finish reading the instructions for you?
But I
So,
haven't finished asking my questions. All right.
man, listen, nigga. You gonna give up? You gave up your shit already, man. We gonna be balling off your shit. You understand that shit? We gonna be riding in Bentleys and SUV trucks, nigga. We gonna be traveling off your money, off your shit. Everything you got is ours, Holmes. And that's just what the fuck it is, homie. Oh shit, wait. What happened? What happened? I lost my
Hey,
cool for a
man,
second.
you really offended me. I'm about ready to smack the hell out of you, man. You're supposed to be respectful, right?
You cannot lose your temper. That's part of the rituals. His temper is tried 2 more years. So you ain't even started your 3 years yet. So you cannot do that 2 more years. And if he appeared to be worthy, then we will admit you into our society. That's the rules.
It ain't making no sense. I don't get it.
Well, nigga, you already gave up your shit, man. Now you already gave up your shit. That's it. Okay? We strapped to the T, nigga. You ain't coming over here and getting nothing back. So you better take that L, shut a warm down. Go back to the Pharisees, Sadducees, homeboy, because we got your shit.
But I thought we was carrying hatchets, brother.
You had the hatchet. I have the blasties. This is for you initiates. You think we gonna take your shit, man? You think we gonna take your shit and give you a damn gun? Negro, you get mad all you want. But if you bring that little ass hatchet over here, I got this shit over here. And that's just one. I got some big ones. So, and even if you upgrade to the big hatchet, it ain't gonna help you. Nigga, we got you, fool. We got you, homie. Your shit is ours. How many of you niggas ready to do that? How many of y'all want to go up and be a Nazarene for real? Or they just perpetrating a fraud? Which one is it? Come on, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's finish. It says, his temper is tried 2 more years, and if he appeared to be worthy, then they admit him into their society. And before his is allowed to touch their common food, he is obliged to take tremendous oaths. That in the first place, he was exercised piety towards God, and then he reserved justice towards men, and then he would do no harm to anyone, neither of his own accord or by the command of others. He would do no harm to anyone, either of his own accord or by the command of others. So you're not violent. That he will always hate the wicked, right? And be assistant to the righteous. That he will ever show fidelity to all men, and especially to those in authority. So you follow the laws of the land. You will get the vaccine. And I'm just joking around. Don't do the vaccine, right? Because no one obtains the government without God's assistance. So you're going to get the vaccine. Romans 13, nigga. Romans 13, nigga. Get the goddamn vaccine because the Most High established them. So shit, if they say you got to get the vaccine, Most High say get the vaccine, nigga. That's it. And if he be in authority, he will at no time whatever abuse his authority, nor endeavor to outshine his subjects. Talking about ones that's in position there, you know what I'm saying? That's among they set as well. Nor endeavor to outshine his subjects, either in his garments or any other finery. That he will be perpetually a lover of truth and propose himself to reprove those that tell lies. Reprove those that tell lies. That he would keep his hands clear from theft, not stealing, and his soul from unlawful gains. Niggas lying to get the beep wrong. Yeah, right? And that he would neither conceal anything from those of his own set, nor discover any of their doctrine to others. Don't tell nobody that we got these off doctrines, Ak. Don't expose us. No, not though anyone should compel him so to do at the hazard of his life, right? Right. So you can't put him in no harm's way. Moreover, he swears to communicate their doctrine to no one any otherwise than as he received them himself. That he will abstain from robbery and will equally preserve the books belonging to their set and the means of the angels for messengers. These are the oaths by which they secure their proselytes to themselves. That's the oaths. Check it out. But for those that are caught in any heinous sins, they cast them out of their society. And he who is thus separated from them does often die after a miserable manner. So if you go off with the set of the Nazarenes, ask him about to get off smashed, right? It says, for as he is bound by the oath he hath taken, and by the custom he hath been engaged in, he is not ready to partake of that food that he meets with elsewhere, but is forced to eat grass and to furnish his body with hunger till he perish. Negro, your ass gonna be like damn Nebuchadnezzar. eating the grass like a damn beast. Okay? So you can't eat in the herbs in Genesis 1:29. Blah, blah. You can't eat of the seeds and the fruits and all that. Blah, blah. You're going to eat the common weeds. Right? And so for which they receive many of them again when they are at their last gasps out of compassion to them, as thinking the miseries they have endured till they come to the very brink of death, to be a sufficient punishment for the sins they have been guilty of. Right? So now listen, y'all, I'm not going to read all of this. This is too much. Okay? Right? But these are some of the things that these people must deal with. Here's another one. Let me see right here. This is one about the Essenes here. Yeah, go. Yeah, right here. Check this out. This is a good one. Yeah, this is a good one. And all this that I'm reading down is all about them. Okay? You know what I'm saying? Like, I might as well read it. What time is it? I'm gonna read it. Because this is gonna be it about this Essene thing. But in the judgments they exercise, they are most accurate and just, nor do they pass sentence by votes of account that is fewer than 100. And as to what is once determined by that number, it is unalterable. What they most of all honor after God himself is the name of the legislator, Moses. Wait a minute. What they most of all honor after the Most High himself is the name of the legislator, Moses. So y'all better not be speaking against Moses. Even Yahushua said, if you believe in Moses, you believe in me. Whom, so Moses had the Leviticus 11 in there. I don't see the contradiction, conflicts in Deuteronomy 14. I don't get it. But anyway, whom, if anyone blaspheme, he is punished capitally. So if you're going against Moses, then you're getting killed. They also think it is a good thing to obey their elders. And the major part, accordingly, if 10 of them be sitting together, no one of them will speak while the other 9 are against it. They also avoid spitting in the midst of them or on the right side. Moreover, they are stricter than any other of the Jews and resting from their labors on the seventh day. For they not only get their food ready for the day before, that they may not be obliged to kindle a fire on that day, but they will not remove any vessel out of its place, nor go to stool thereon. You can't even take a shit. Nay, they can't even use the bathroom. Nay, on the other days, they dig a small pit a foot deep with a paddle, which kind of hatchet is given them when they are first admitted among them, covering themselves round with their garment, that they may not affront the divine rays of light. They ease themselves into that pit, after which they put the earth that was dug out again into the pit. And even this they do only in the more lonely places which they choose out of this purpose. And although this easement of the body be natural, yet is a rule with them to wash themselves after it, as if it were a defilement to them. So y'all guys gonna go out in the backyard and take a dump and put it out there in the earth, so the natural soils and can get the natural ingredients and stuff like that that's in thy dung to make the earth grows better. Pamela said, gross. So you should have no toilet bowl in the house. No toilet bowl. You got to go feed the earth. 10. Now, after the time of their preparation trials over, they are parted into 4 classes. And so far are the juniors inferior to the seniors. So y'all got order. That if the seniors should be touched by the juniors, they must wash themselves. Damn, they sound like Pharisees. If the juniors just touch them, they got to wash themselves. As if they had intermixed themselves with the company of a foreigner? That's how you niggas getting down out there? I'm your senior, Ross, a senior Nazarene. And you coming happy to see me. and you come, Shalom, what's going on, brother? To touch me on the shoulder. Brother, what the hell you doing, brother? You gonna be touching me out? Man, I gotta go take a damn shower now, man. This nigga right here. I done took 10 damn showers already.
Hey, man, that's enough, brother. This is
Oh no, I gotta bring out the final. Almost done. I'm almost done. I gotta bring the final. I'm gonna skip some things and I'll come back.
it's too ridiculous, brother. The whole time, listen, brother, I've been muted. I done muted this the whole time because I cannot stop laughing because it's just so funny and ridiculous.
Oh man. Oh man, you got, oh my goodness. Wait till we get down to this marriage thing over here. Oh my God, I'm gonna jump right over there in a second. Oh, I'm just gonna jump. I ain't gonna read all that. I'm gonna give y'all the book to read it for yourself. So y'all can read it for yourself. But I gotta get this, y'all gonna really laugh at this. Hold on. Now, right, it says this is a good point right here. Right? So the scene should be touched and why as if they are long-lived also. In so much, they're gonna like this, that many of them live above 100 years. By means of the simplicity of their diet. Okay? So nobody going against having a healthy diet. That's cool. But let's just think about all the so-called famous vegans. How long did they live? Dr. Sebi. How long did he live? The guy that wrote the book of the Holy 12, he lived to his 70s. He was a vegan. How about all these vegans out here? I'm gonna do a lesson on the vegans and life expectancy and how long did they live? Because you forget that the Most High dictate time and your sins. See? Let's understand that, y'all. They are long-lived also, so much that many of them live above 100 years, which is good. All right. By means of the simplicity of their diet. Nay, no, as I think, by means of the regular course of life, they observe also. They condemn the miseries of life and are above pain by the generosity of their mind. So they program themselves to like a monk, like to take in pain. And as for death, if it will be their glory, they esteem it better than living always. And indeed, our war with the Romans have abundant evidence what great souls they had in their trial were in. Although they were tortured and distorted, burnt and torn in pieces, and went through all kinds of instruments of torment, that they might be forced either to blaspheme their legislature or to eat what was forbidden them, yet could they not be made to do either of them, nor once to flatter their tormentors or to shed a tear, but they smiled in their very pains and laughed those to scorn who inflict the torments upon them and resign up their souls with great alacery, as expected to receive them again. Sounded like the 7 sons and Maccabees, the 7th chapter. But they was not going to eat meat, but in particular, swine. So this is great characteristics. Yes, right here, great characteristics. 11, for their doctrine is this, that bodies are corruptible, and that the matter they are made of is not permanent, but that the souls are immortal, right? Your soul, and continue forever. Ecclesiastes 1. And that they come out of the most suitable air and are united to their bodies as in prison. Did not Paul mention something about prison? Right? So these bodies like a prison for our souls. And it says it's reunited going into regeneration, because the book of Nazarenes says regeneration, which you don't teach. Yay! Another couple out. Which are drawn by a certain natural enticement, but that when they are set free from all of the flesh, they then, Ecclesiastes 12 and what's that, 7 or 10, right? And this is the opinion of the Greeks, that good souls have their habitation beyond the ocean in a region that is neither oppressed with storms or rain or snow or with intense heat, but that this place is such as is refreshed by the gentle that is perpetually blowing from the ocean. While they allot to bad souls a dark and tempestuous den full of never ceasing punishments. And indeed, the Greeks seem to me to have followed the same notion when they allot the islands of the blessed to their brave men, whom they call heroes. There you go, the hero term is Greek, and demigods, and to the souls of the wicked, the region of the ungodly in Hades, where they fables relate that certain persons such as Sisyphus and Tantalus, Zion, and Titus are punished, which is built on the first, supposing the souls are immortal. They talk about this Greek stuff, trying to relate it with the Essenes, right? Whereby good men are bettered in the conduct of their life by the hope they have a reward after their death, and whereby the vehement inclination of bad men to vice are restrained by the fear and expectation that are in. That although they should lie concealed in this life, they should suffer immortal punishment after death. These are the divine doctrine of the Essenes about the soul which laid an unavoidable bait for such as have once had a taste of their philosophy. Hold on. I'm good. I have to turn my camera right quick. Excuse me. Okay, let me turn it back on. All right, so these are the divine doctrine of the Essenes, but the soul which lay unavoidably bait for such as have once a taste of their philosophy. There are also those among them who undertook to foretell things to come by reading the holy books and using several sorts of purifications and being perpetually conversant in the discourse of the prophets, and is but seldom that they miss in their predictions. Here we go, marriage. Moreover, there's another order of Essenes who agree with the rest as to their way of living and custom and laws, but different from them in the point of marriage, as thinking that by not marrying, they cut off the principal part of the human life, which is the prospect of succession. No, nay, rather that if all men should be of the same opinion, the whole race of mankind will fail. Check this one out. However, they try their spouses for 3 years. They're trying the Quabah. And if they find that they have their natural purgations thrice as trials, that they are likely to be fruitful. All right, so let me get that purgations. Let me understand what that word means before I go on. Rod, you still there? Look like your picture disappeared.
Yeah, I'm still here, brother. Just I've been having technical difficulties. A lot of the time. I don't know why, but I'm still here. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah, I got you. Check it out. However, they tried their spouses for 3 years. You hear that, Pamela? Hey, Aquaf, I'm going Shalom, Ak, your pa Rakar, sister Shalom Val. I'm a Essene. I want to try the Quabah for 3 years. Just try. I want at least the Quabah for 3 years. Right? However, they try their spouse for 3 years, and if they find that they have their natural purgations thrice as trials, that they are likely to be fruitful, then they actually marry them. But they do not use, so if they don't have a baby in 3 years, Shalom law. Shalom law. Sisters, y'all want to be tried for 3 years? You in love with your husband, Micah? Y'all trying to have a baby, and only when you, I believe, whatever goes, when you at the point to have a baby. And after 3 years, you ain't get that man the baby, Shalom law. You can go to brother Zion over there. Zion or something. Try the Quabah. Then they actually marry them, but they do not use to accompany with their wives. So they're not spending no time with you. Your Essene Nazarene Ebionite husband, he not spend no time with you. Even the scripture says, don't keep too much company with women. It's a rock. And spend not too much time with your wife. But they do not use to accompany with their wives when they are with child. So if you have a child, you are by yourself. You are lonely as hell. And that's when you women really bug out, when you ain't got nobody with you when you're having a baby. Right? As a demonstration that they do not marry out of regard to pleasure, but for the sake of posterity. See that? So why there's no need for you to have mad wives if it's not for pleasure. The Qurbah is not for pleasure for thou. It's for me. That's pleasurable for me. I want the pleasures that come with sleeps. I'm gonna say it loud and proud. I want the pleasure worlds. But y'all, there's no pleasure for thou. It's mechanical. It's man, I hate this. Hate this. Hey, I gotta drop seed. Boom. Then you got one dude. Shit. I don't even like her. She's starting to feel good. Am I getting pleasure? Oh shit. Let me chill out. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I'll just be celibate, man. I ain't gonna play with myself like that. I'm just gonna be celibate. Bunk it, man. I'm not gonna put my rod in Qurbah like, this ain't for pleasure. This is this. Mechanical, have the baby, that's it, y'all. Yeah, right, Negro. How many of you Negroes is just doing it mechanically now? It's not for pleasure. That's just what it says. You can't have pleasure with Qurbah. It's over for thou. Okay? And you can't have no oral sex either. That's a wrap. Because it's for having babies. You can't have babies getting oral sex. But that's the truth. No heady moles for thou's. No. That is outlawed as an Essene. It's a Reynolds rap for thou. That's the truth. Okay? So what it says here. But they do not use to accompany with their wives when they are with child as a demonstration that they do not marry out of regard to pleasure, but for the sake of posterity. Now the women go into the bath with some of their garments on, as the men do with somewhat girded about them. So you're taking baths with clothes on, and these are the customs of this order of Essenes. That's the custom in the order of the Essenes, out of the Josephus. Okay? So you guys can read all of this, and I got one more point to bring out of Philo, and I'm done. No, out the Gospel of Nazarenes. I got to get that. Got to get that. Got to get that. We're going to read that, and then we're going to conclude this. Okay? So I'm going to make sure I got no more notes on the Nazarene Essenes in here. Hold on, give me a second. Because I know I got some more stuff, but I ain't going to read nothing long. Come back in, man. We got to read the Gospel, the Holy 12. 42.
My device died, so I'm going to have to give it a charge.
All right, so I'm going to go over Philo first and then end off with that. With Gospel of the Holy 12. So I give you time.
All right, give me a few minutes. I'll be back.
Okay, come on. All right, so that was enough on that. Y'all can go and look at the Josephus for yourself about the Essenes. Now, Philo. Let's go. So you want to be a Essene, huh? You want to be a Essene, huh? You want to be a Nazarene. Don't run now. Don't run now. Don't run now. You want to be an Essene? Okay, here we go. I'm just going to read my points here, right? So it says this here. It says, but our lawgiver, which is Yahweh, trained an innumerable body of his people to partake in those things who are called Essenes, being, as I imagine, honored with this application because of their exceeding holiness. And they dwell in many cities of Judea and in many villages and in great and populous communities. And this set of them is not hereditary of family cognition. So it's not this their own family members. For family ties are not spoken of with reference to acts voluntarily performed, but it is adopted because of their admiration for virtue and love of great gentleness, Salakia, and humanity. 11.3. This is in Philo, the works of Philo, right? The hypothetica, right? Hypothetical. If you get this one, it'll be paid $7.45. Get this off Amazon. Since that stop. Since that stop. All right. It says, and this set of them is not a hereditary or family connexion or something. For family ties, let me look up that word. Hold on. Let me look up this word. Because I don't know what that word means, and I'm just reading like I know what it means, and that's off. Okay? So let me read that word. EXION. Okay.
Connexion.
Okay, connection. It says, this is all in Spanish. I can't even get this joint. It's a Latin word. Okay, I don't know why they're not giving it to me in English. Okay, it's the same word, CONN. Anybody know what this word is? CONNEXION. Branchment. Okay. For connection, right? For family connection. All right, let's deal with that. All right, so it said, but it adopted because of their admiration for virtue and love of gentleness and humanity. 11.3. At all events, check this out. This is a good one for y'all. This is a good one for y'all. Check this out. This is great. Check this one out. At all events, so if y'all keep any event as the Essenes and Nazarene Ebionites, this is the rules. There are no children among the Essenes. At all events, there are no children. No children. At all events, no children. That's what it says. Nor any youths or persons only just entering upon manhood. So your teens, they can't come. The babies, they can't come. The toddlers, they can't come. Since the dispositions of all such persons are unstable and liable to change from the imperfection incident to their age, but they are all full-grown men and even already declining towards old age, such as are no longer carried away by the impetuous. Oh, let me look at this. Let me saying the word wrong. So let me just get some help. I'm not too proud to ask the freedictionary.com. Right? And pet. PTUO. Okay. There you go. Okay, con. The quality of condition of being impetuous, an impetuous act, an impetuous person, rash, impulsiveness, the trait of acting suddenly impulsive without reflection. Okay, cool. Let me call Roz on the phone. We are hearing from the speakerphone. How about that? That'll be good. Let me know if y'all can hear. Hello. Oh yeah, we hear you nice and clear. Can y'all hear Roz? If y'all can hear Roz, press or put a 1 in the chat. Say what's up to him, brother.
Shalom, shalom. Can y'all hear me?
Pamela, can you hear him? She gonna put a chat. You can put it in the chat. Okay. I can hear you clearly. Right? So Roz, what you missed was that it said that, but our Lord giver Yahweh shall train an innumerable body of his people to partake in those things which are called Essenes, being, as I imagine, honored with this appellation because of their exceeding holiness. And they dwell in many cities of Judea and many villages and great populous communities, which we read multiple times. And this set of them is not a hereditary of family connections, for family ties are not spoken of with reference to acts voluntarily performed, but it is adopted because their admiration for virtue and love of gentleness and humanity. At all events now, check this out, Roz. At all events, there are no children among the Essenes, no, nor any youths, or persons only just entering upon manhood. So everybody that's under 20 years old cannot come to the events. Since the disposition of all such persons are unstable and liable to change from the imperfections incidents to their age, but they are full-grown men, and even already declining towards old age, such as are no longer carried away by the intensity. I thought you got the thing right there. Of their bodily passions. So they're not worrying about their bodily passions, right? So the young man, they in the horniest worlds, and the young men and all that, they're not worried about none of that. Bodily passions. And are not under the influence of the appetites. So they're not concerned about the quabar, right? But such as enjoy a genuine freedom, right? Which goes into that one wife thing in Lexington 92. No one among them ventures at all to acquire any property, whatever of his own. Neither house, nor slave, nor farm, nor flocks and herds, nor anything of such which can be looked upon as the fountain of provision of riches. But they bring them together into the middle as a common stock and enjoy one common general benefit from it all. How many references are we proving here? Bible, Josephus, Dead Sea Scrolls, Philo. Oh, we going all over the world, huh, buddies? And they all dwell in the same place. So why are you brothers in your own house? Why are you in your own house, your own car? What's going on? Y'all supposed to be in the same place. Making clubs and societies and combinations and unions with one another. And doing everything throughout their whole lives with reference to the general advantage. So y'all supposed to be together. But the different members of this body have different employments in which they occupy themselves, which the other reference says they're supposed to all be in one employment, but not all, of course. So it's in connection with that. And labor without hesitation and without cessation, making no mention of either cold or heat or any change of weather or temperature as an excuse for these desisting from their tasks. So they're not a complainer like. They're not lazy, right? They're not worrying about the weather. To themselves, to their daily work, and they do not quit it till sometime after it has set. So they work until the sun is set. Okay? When they return home, rejoicing no less than those who have been exercising themselves in gymnastics. Wow, they look like they're going into Greek gymnastics contest, right? For they imagine that whatever they devote themselves to as a practice is a sort of gymnastic exercise of more advantage to life and more pleasant both to soul and body, and of more enduring benefit and equability than were athletic labors, and as much as such toil does not cease to be practiced with delight, and when the age of vigor of body is past. All right, so This is their exercise. This is their work. You know what I'm saying? This is they, staying fit, I guess. For there are some of them who are devoted to the practice of agriculture, being skillful in such things as pertain to the sowing and cultivating of lands. Others, gain, are shepherds or cowherds. Now, this is what I like. What is a cowherd, Ron? Roz? I said, well, pause. Ron, what is, and I was up there blocking myself the whole time. Salaka, y'all.
A cowherd?
Yeah. Yeah, what is the cowherd? I didn't even know I covered up the screen. Nobody told me. Cowherd, right? So they're agriculture. They mentioned things about gymnastic, athletic stuff. Because remember, this was during the time of the Hellenistic period and the Greek Empire. So you had warriors and this, that, and the third, and all that. They had the Colosseum. All that's coming out. Right? So, an experience in the management of every kind of animal. So they experience in the management of every kind of animal. Some are cunning in what relates to swarms of bees, 11.9. Others, again, artisans and handicraftsmen. And all from the want of anything of which there is at times an actual need of these
and
men.
Every kind of animal, every kind?
They got knowledge of every kind of animal. For what? To know what provisions you could use them for, correct? Right? It says, of these men omit and delay nothing which is requisite for the innocent supply of the necessities of life. Right? Okay? And they craftsmen, artists, and everything. Right? So 11.10. And don't run because the great, super great point coming up. Accordingly, each of these men who differed so widely in their respective employments, when they have received their wages, give them up to one person who is appointed as the universal steward and general manager. Bring me the bread. Show me the monies. Okay, Essenes, Nazarene, Ebionites. And he, when he has received the money, immediately goes and purchases what is necessary and furnish them with food in abundance and all the things of which the life of mankind stands in need. And those who live together and eat at the same table are day after day contented with the same things, being lovers of frugality. Can you look up frugality up?
Yep, it's from the root word frugal. Hold on.
Frugality and moderation. Right. So they penny pinch. They're just eating up. They're not in excess. Being lovers of frugality and moderation.
Sparing or economical with regard to food or money. Simple and plain and costing little.
Thank you. Right? So it's all about the bare minimums. Okay? And averse to all sumptuousness. Look up that word. SUMP. SUMPTUOUSNESS. If anybody got the definition, put it in the chat. SUMPTUOUSNESS. Sumptuousness. So they're against extravagance and I guess sumptuousness in context.
It's
context clues.
Or expensive looking.
Right. So you're not trying to look good. You're not trying to look fly, fresh, all that. You trying to look in that dirty ass, old ass, damn white garment that your ass gonna wear till it's torn in pieces. And them busted ass shoes. All right? As a disease of both mind and body. Dead ass, man. You ain't riding around no Bentley trying to be flossing with gold and all that on, man. Get out of here. Y'all, where y'all wish y'all had any of that? Thank you, Tubi. And not only are their tables in common, check this out. Here you go again, another witness. But also their dress. But also their dress is in common. We dress alike. We got a uniform. It says, for in the winter, there are thick cloaks found. So they all got the same cloak. And in the summer, light, cheap mantles. Light, cheap mantles. So that whoever wants one is at liberty without restraint to go and take whatever kind he chooses, since what belongs to one belongs to all. And on the other hand, whatever belongs to the whole body belongs to each individual. So your stuff is my stuff, and my stuff is my stuff. Get it? Your stuff is my stuff, but my stuff is my stuff. Right? 11.3. And again, if any one of them is sick, he is cured from the common resources being attended to by the general care and anxiety of the whole body. Accordingly, the old men, even if they were not only the fathers of many children, but were even also particularly happy and an affectionate offspring, which is good, great, are accustomed to in their lives and a most happy and prosperous and careful attended old age, being looked upon by such a number of people as worthy of so much honor and provident regard that they think themselves bound to care for them even more from inclination than from any tie of natural affection, which is beautiful. Okay, right? Again, perceiving the head's gonna get thick, sisters. Hold your seats. Hold your seats. Again, these are how the Essenes feel about y'all. Again, perceive with more than ordinary acuteness and accuracy what is alone, or at least above all other things, calculate to dissolve such associations. Now, look up this word, repudiate. Repudiate. I think we looked that up earlier. It's to forsake. Let's go. They hate marriage.
Repudiate, to refuse or accept.
To refuse or accept.
Or to be associated with.
Or to be associated with. So,
to deny the truth or validity of.
Makes sense? To y'all put that in. Let me put that up there. So they not with marriage, and at the same time, they practice content in an eminent degree. Now I'm going to show y'all this. Look at this. Where my finger at? My nails is dirty, so I ain't going to show it to you. I've been showing it all day. Hey, forget about it. Look. At the top. Right there. See what it says? Take a picture. Who can see it? Who can type what you see right there at the top? Let me read it. For no one of the Essenes ever marries a wife. Let me read it again. For no one of the Essenes ever marries a wife. You guys don't even want to get rid of your wives and have one wife, as the book of the Holy 12 says. We're going to read that and then conclude this. But here is, we've been reading about celibacy. We've been reading about them not taking wives and the reasons. For no one of the Essenes ever marries a wife, because women is a selfish creature and one addicted to jealousy. This is all, hey, let's get it. In moderate degree and terribly calculated to agitate and overturn the natural inclinations of a man, because polygyny is all in the Bible. Women is jealous over other women, but the scripture tells you not to be. But check out what it's saying about the women and how the Essenes breaks it down. Right? For no one of the Essenes ever marries a wife, because women is a selfish creature and one addicted to jealousy in moderate degree and terribly calculated to agitate and overturn the natural inclinations of a man and to mislead him by her continual tricks. For as she is always studying deceitful speeches and all kinds of hypocrisy, like an actress on the stage, when she is alluring the eyes and ears of her husband, she proceeds to conjure his predominant mind after the servants have been deceived. And again, if there are children, she becomes full of pride and all kinds of license in her speech. Look at the baby mamas, how they use the children against the men. Right? The scriptures in 1 Esdras, the 4th chapter, breaks down the woman. Many men have become servants for her sake, have died for her sake and perished. Right? It says, and again, if there are children, she becomes full of pride and all kind of license in her speech, and all the obscure sayings which she previously meditated in irony and disguised manner, she now begins to utter with audacious confidence, and becoming utterly shameless, she proceeds to acts of violence and does the number of actions which everyone is hostile to such associations. Woo! For the man was bound under influence of the charms of a woman or of children by the under the influence of the charm or of children by necessary ties of nature towards others, but slave instead of free. First, in of these not demand by this. For the man who woman or of children by the impulsive of affection is no longer the same person towards others, but is entirely changed, having, without being aware of it, became a slave instead of a free man. Sister Yapa said,
Go ahead.
this might be the only thing in the book that makes sense. So now, This is Eusebius speaking about Philo. But that you may not think that I am here arguing in a I can't say the word right now. Philosophical manner, I will produce a man who is a Hebrew, as an interpreter for you of the meaning of the scriptures, a man who inherited from his father a most accurate knowledge of his national customs and laws, and who had learned the doctrines contained in them from learned teachers, for such a man was Philo. Listen then to him and hear how he interprets the words of God. Okay? And the Hebrew Philo speaks in this way concerning the matter. But concerning the quantity of the Essenes, if indeed it really has any existence, we must always speak. How about that? How about that? So if you claim it to be an Essene, you got a whole lot to prove, buddy. You got a whole lot to prove. And this is a Hebrew Israelite. Don't have necessary period. Fine. How about that? How about that? Okay. So now we can conclude with the Holy 12, right? Roz, read Lexion 42. You got it?
Yeah, let me find it real quick.
In your book. In your books. In your books. Right? And I'm going to be going through this and see what it's about marriage in here. I didn't get to it yet. Okay? Because I got all these books coming up, but I'm going to find it. I'm going to find it if it's in here. This fake book right here anyway. The Unholy 12, right? Right? Talking about the Holy Amun. Amen Ra. Like, are you serious? 42. You want to edify? Read it out.
All right, so it says, and it came to pass.
Can y'all hear him? Your pa, can you hear your husband? Put a one if you can hear.
Yeah, if they let me know if they can hear me or not.
Can y'all hear him? Put a one in the chat if you can hear it, Tubi. Go ahead, Doc. It should be able to hear you. Go ahead.
Jesus concerning married children. And Jesus had coast of Judea there. The Pharisees came also unto him. Is it lawful for a man to put away his wife for every cause? And he answered and said, and putteth away whom he will. A woman hath many husbands, and putteth away whom she will for a just cause. And in others, one man is joined to one woman in mutual love, and this is the first and the better way. For have ye not read that God who made them, for this cause shall a man and a woman leave his father and mother, and shall cleave to his wife or her husband, and they twain shall be one flesh. Wherefore they are no more twain, but one flesh. What therefore have God joined together, let no man put asunder. They said unto him,
What part you want?
What you say, bro?
What verse you on?
6.
Oh, no. Stop on 3. It says, and he answered and said unto them, in some nation one man have many wives, which is polygyny. One man have many wives, and putteth away whom he will for a just cause. And in some women have many husbands, which is polyandry, and putteth away whom she will for a just cause. And in others, one man is joined to one woman in mutual love, and this is the first and better. And then he referenced Genesis, the 2nd chapter. Okay, so the only thing you're doing is playing into the hands of the women that's against polygyny and the men. Period. But this is the way. Let's go to 92. So one man and one woman is the better way. One man is joined to one woman in mutual love, and this is the first and the better way in your own book. So you can't have multiple wives, brother. You should have no wives. But the Nazarene Paul said, if you can't maintain, then take a wife, Negro. How about that? That you're against. Captain say, well, Paul did say it, or Timothy said it. Okay. Read 92, 1 through 4 then. We're going to close out.
All right, let me get it real quick. 92, 1 through 4.
Yeah.
All right.
It's called The Order of the Kingdom, Part 2, Lection 92. Lection 92. Order of the Kingdom. Down here. Order of the Kingdom. Right?
It says, and another asked him, saying, Master, wilt thou there be marriages among us as it is among the nations of earth? And Jesus answered, saying, among some it is the custom that one woman may marry several men, who shall say unto her, if thou our wife, take away our reproach. Amongst others, it is the custom that one man may marry several women, who shall say unto him, be thou our husband, and take away our reproach. For they who love feel it is reproach to be unloved.
And see, that's the Bible. That's Isaiah 4 and 1. That other thing that's trying to plagiarize Isaiah 4, talking about the women, that ain't in the Bible. In our records, in the Bible, Hebrew Israelites, a woman have one husband unless he died, and she's a widow, and she can remarry, or she was given a divorce, and she can remarry. Okay? Well, go ahead.
Verse 2. But unto you, my disciples.
But unto you, Nazarenes. Unto you, Essenes. Unto you, Ebonites. Unto you, Holy 12. Unto you, Enoch. The Essene Enoch. And all you Enoch, Essene wannabes, right? Honored, dishonored, and what is it? Dishonored and humiliated, melted men ministries, and all of you cats are proclaiming that you are an Essene, that you are a Nazarene, or you are Ebonite. This is for thou. Read that part again.
Verse 2, but unto you, my disciples, I shew a more perfect way.
A better and more perfect way. I know you read about when you read the scriptures. Now you have elevated to the next level. You have elevated to the Nazarenes, the gospel of the Nazarene. You have elevated to the unholy 12. You have elevated to a next levels of understandings. So put away thy wives, because it's sin. I'm going to show you a better way, brother. Let's see what the better way is.
Continuing, I show you a better and more perfect way, even this, that marriage should be between one man and one woman.
One man, one woman in your own book. One man, one. He had mercy on y'all. Your God in the book of the unholy 12 and the Nazarene, your God over here, he said you can have one quabah. One quabah. One worlds. One worlds. You're lucky if you just got one word. That's it for Bob. That's it. Oh, you're going to be celibate, brother. Which one do thou winnest? No quabah or one quabah? You can't have multiples. It's hypocritical if you sitting up there at the front of the movement and you got multiple worlds. And then you're going to tell me just coming in, I got to be celibate or have no quabah. Negro, you must be out of your mind. What kind of shit these niggas on, yeah? Go ahead, Doc.
Who by perfect love and sympathy are united.
Perfect love. Can somebody type in perfect love? Pal, somebody type in perfect love. Because this is the attachment that your Messiah in the book of Nazarene and the unholy 12 is telling you, I'm going to show you a more perfect way. And he's attaching these perfect words. Like Matthew 5, perfect. So perfect love. Go ahead, brother.
Perfect love and sympathy are united, and that while love and life do last, howbeit in perfect freedom.
Perfect freedom, because now your wife, your jealous ass, Jezebel ass wife, gonna be comfort now. Because you talk about, wait a minute, honey. King, you a Nazarene? You a Nazarene king? Yeah, babe, I just got enlightened. I'm joining the set of the Nazarene. I got my little hammer. You see my little hammer? I'm ready to go. I got my karate gi. Got my little girdle. Yeah, I'm ready to go Nazarene style, man. We gonna get to the kingdom. We gonna eat herbs and fruits. We gonna live to be 100 years old. We gonna be doing it up. Boy, I'm so excited to be a Nazarene. Well, what about your other wives? What about it, baby? What about it? The brother Maharakar Raz and Judah, the shooter was bringing out a class showing that usually they're celibate and they hate taking wives, but those that, they are allocated that they let a set or so, but it's only to try them out for 3 years to have a baby. It's only for procreation. It's not for pleasure, king. It's just to have a baby, king. So I'm still of age to give you a baby, king. And in the gospel of the unholy 12, king, and in the gospel of the Nazarene, king, it says in both section 42, lection 1 through 4, and lection 92, 1 through 4, king, says you only supposed to have his mitzvah. It says that? Wait. the hammer said, to be honest, what did the hammer say? You can take out whatever what you like in there and take out the meat, spit out the bones, just keep the, that's not the part we're going to follow. Chest poking out. We ain't going to follow that part. Oh, no, we're going to eat some fruits and vegetables. We're going to Genesis 1:29. But I'm keeping my wives. But you in sin, baby. We all in sin. Isn't there? All that falling short of the glory of the Most High. We all sinners up here. But this is the new venture. Don't you want to start off right? Because it says you just want to take whatever resonates in your spirit, huh? You just don't want to really follow what you talking about, huh? King, right? Don't you believe in the virgin birth, King? But the book don't say that. Don't you believe in what you die is over for thou? The book don't say that. Now you want me to keep my sister wives? And I got the Bible. I bought this because this what they said. This is the Bible. And I'm reading the Bible because you know what, sister, we study. Okay? And you taking us back to Genesis 1:29. You ain't ruled over me in Genesis 1:29. We was equal. We was created at the same time. The same damn time. You ain't getting no rule over Eve, our mother, until Genesis 3. Oh, was it Genesis 3? Genesis 4? Genesis 3? Shoot, we ain't even talking about Genesis 3. We in Genesis 1. So you ain't gonna have no more wives. Because I will leave. Because you don't believe in Paul. You don't believe in Paul no more. You can't pull no Corinthians 7 on me no more. You can't pull no Romans 7 on me. No Ephesians 5 on me. No 1 Timothy 2 on me. No Ephesians 5 on me. No 1 Peter 3 on me. 1 Corinthians 14 on me. You can't pull none of that on me. Nigga. I'm proud to be a wife of a Essene and Nazarene king. Oh, finish reading, man. God's is off. In your own book. Yeah, Rousers, you still there?
Yep.
Bring it out. I got my hatchet.
But let them see to it that they have perfect health.
Perfect health. Because you know the women be talking about, oh, no. Did she get her test? Did you go to the down to the clinics and all that, get the HIVs and the syphilis and gonorrheas and all that? Because you don't know, you can't trust these women. They don't be cleaning themselves like that, baby. You got to go get tested, get them women tested. You can't just trust them like that, baby. Come on, baby. When we first got married, we can go to the clinic. That's different. That's different. That's different. How is it different? But it says perfect health. And I believe that, and I don't want anything coming back home to me because you're supposed to have one Kubar, and that's me. I was here first. I had your first son. I'm beloved. Your ass is stuck. You got to get rid of all them other ones. You got to get rid of them, King. You want to be a Nazarene, not me. I have to follow his style. Perfect way, right? The first was perfect way, perfect love, perfect health. Go ahead.
and that they truly love each other in all purity, and not for worldly advantage only, and then let them plight their troth one to another before witnesses. Then, when the time has come.
So hold on. So I went over the perfect love, perfect freedom, because you know the sister gonna be vexed by the other wife, so they're gonna be free to bring this damn information to your ass and say you going off. You ain't gonna put me in bondage of the multiple wives thing, bro. That's a wrap. It's over for a while. Sisters, stand up. Stand up against your Essene Nazarene Ebionite husband because he have to apply these rules and regulations. That's a fact. But go ahead, brother. I just want to make sure I get all those perfect scenarios out. Perfect worlds. Okay? Go ahead.
It says, then when the time has come, let the angel or presbyter offer prayer and thanksgiving and bid them with the scarlet cord.
So he's gonna bind you with the purple scarlet cord together. Go ahead. This is the rituals for you and your one worlds. Go ahead.
If ye will, and crown them.
Oh, dip. So you're gonna get a crown for being monogamous. Crown them. There's only talking about two people. You got 4, 5 wives, brother. There's only 2 people getting this crown. Go ahead.
And lead them thrice around the altar, and let them eat of one bread and drink of one cup.
Hold up. One bread and one cup is synonymous to one wife. There's not gonna be multiple cups. There's gonna be no extra pieces of bread for thou. You're gonna be tied with that scarlet damn rope or cord to the one's bars. That's it, brother. That's it. 1 cup, 1 bread, nigga. How we get this shit in? Boy, go ahead.
Then, holding their hands together, let him say to them in this wise.
This is the vows for the Nazarenes, the Essenes, and the Ebionites. This is your marriage sacrament, your marriage vows and traditions and rituals and customs.
Which, by the way, is basically of Catholic tradition.
Catholic tradition, right? And the Holy Amun, Amun Ra. But go ahead.
Be ye 2 in 1.
Be ye 2 in what?
Be ye 2 in 1.
2. It didn't say 3. It didn't say 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2 in 1. Go ahead.
Blessed be the holy union. You whom God doth join together, let no man put asunder. So long as life and love do last.
So this monogamous situation is a holy union according to the book of Nazarenes. The holy 12, the unholy 12s. This is so beautiful. This is so beautiful, you Essenes and Nazarenes and Ebionites. I commend his flowers, y'all. One world. That's good. It's good. Y'all have no choice. You have no options. You got celibate and one world. Us over here, the Pharisees, Sadducees, that you say Pharisees, Sadducees, we got some celibate, eunuch. We have one world, and we have multiple worlds. So y'all more holier and righteous than us. You know what I'm saying? So y'all have to set the precedence and the examples. So maybe we may too want to become a Essene or Nazarene or Ebionite because you brothers have paved the ways. Show us the way. Because your Messiah in here said this is the way. I'll show you a better and more perfect way. That's it, right? Any more razzles?
Yep.
Oh, bring it up. My bad. I thought it was over. Boy, them Essenes and Nazarene Ebionites wives, they up there salivating. Boy, they salivating right now. Ooh, girl, we just saw Mahar car razzle dazzle and Judah did his old 4-hour class. Boy, we got some good Jews against them. I can't wait to go bring and present it to them. Go ahead.
This verse 4, and if they bear children, let them do so with discretion and prudence according to their ability to maintain them. Nevertheless, to those who would be perfect and to whom it is given, I say, let them be as the angels of God in heaven, who neither marry nor are given in marriage, nor have children, nor care for tomorrow, but are free from bonds, even as I am, and keep store up the power of God within.
Wait, within their ministry, and for the works of healing, even as I have done. So I gotta read that again. Nevertheless, to those who will be perfect, and to whom it is given, I say, let them be as the angels of God in heaven, who neither marry nor is given in marriage. That's what it was saying all night long in this about the Essenes. They did not marry. They did not marry. But as the angels of God, which is in the scriptures, the angels don't got no quabah in the fourth dimension. So the angels don't to the Most High. Get the hell out of here. You Negroes supposed to be celibate if you really want to be perfect like Yahweh was. How about that? Come on now. I know you can do it. I know I'm rooting for Lyle. Be perfect, brother. Be perfect, Robert. No quabah, brother. Forsake all the quabah. Matthew 19. Peter said, Lord, we have forsaken all the followers, Lord. He said, listen. He said, what we going to get for following his law and forsaking all? He said, there's not a man standing here that forsaken house, land, children, wives, for my name's sake, shall not receive 100-fold. So we don't want to hear no goddamn excuse. You're going to get 100 quabahs in the regeneration, in the day of judgment, the resurrection. The resurrection, you're going to resurrect with 100 quabahs. There you go. Go ahead, Al.
All right. It says, let them be as the angels of God in heaven, who neither marry nor are given in marriage, nor have children, nor care for the morrow, but are free from bonds, even as I am, and to keep and store up the power of God within.
Keep that power that you got in thy loins. Don't let it out. Right? There's a brother right now that was in the truth. Keep the power within, bro. There's a brother that was in the truth that was part of the army of Israel. He's a great rapper, Brian Israel. Now he's doing semen retention on YouTube. He keeping and storing up the powers in the loins regions. But he just did a video and said he fell off. He released the energy, the powers. That's why you got to have one quabah, so you don't be releasing the powers. Go ahead.
And keep and store up the power of God within for their ministry and for the works of healing, even as I have done.
Right.
But the many cannot receive this saying, only they to whom it is given.
See that? See? So Mally can't receive this saying because he said, I'm in covenant. What you want me to do? Right? That's what the man said. the man said. Nehemiah, where's your little mallet? You got 2 wives. You need to have 1 word. 1 word. Thus said your book, your God. Right? I'm just reading what it means to be a Nazarene. Ain't no way I'm going to join and be part of y'all clique. And I come over there with 1 world or no worlds. And then I'm looking at y'all parading around with multiple worlds. But you going to tell me, hold on. You only get 1 kubak. For real? Let me take my glasses off. Shit, I can't see. I could have had the glasses for me to see. I see you with multiple words. You ain't gonna. So you telling me I'm insane if I have multiple words, right? But you got multiple words, so you're insane. But you don't want to get rid of them to be not insane, because if you divorce them, you're adding sin on top of sin. But how is that when you're in ignorance before you came to this enlightenment? And then Yahushua, your master, the eternal one, said, forsake all and follow me. You should receive 100-fold. And he tell you, I'm going to show you a better way. 1 words. So you protected by the eternal one that you're talking about and proclaim it in your book of the Unholy 12. Right? In the Gospel of the Nazarene. You're protected. So if that's the case, if you're going to have multiple core bars, well, shit, I'm going to have multiple core bars too. I don't care what the book says. I'm going to pick what I want to pick out of it like you is. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to be a pick and chooser like. I'm picking the stuff that I want to think in there that's good for me as well. Like it said in the book of the Dead Sea Scrolls, that y'all got what y'all want to pick. Okay? Get the hell out of here, Negro. Rob, what you got to say about this, man, before we conclude? I'm about to sip me some strong drink. I ain't no Essenes. I'm not no Ebonite. I am not. I have took a Nazarite vow. I'm gonna get my Remy on.
I got 3 words: blasphemy and hypocrisy.
Well, there we go, folks. We have 4 hours and 28 minutes. Went into what it means to be a Essene and a Nazarene or Ebionite. Okay? Multiple sources, historical records, prominent Hebrew Israelite figures, and qualified historians like Eusebius, right? Well-renowned, well-respected. Okay? There's more. Right? We're going to go through more of these lexicons. We went through 4 today. We went through 1 and 2 and 42 and 92. Okay? So if you watched the first presentation, it was a 3-hour joint. This one is a 4-hour and 29-minute joint. So that makes it like almost an 8-hour day on the Shabbat. All praise God to the Most High. Right? Trying to put in the work. I got my studio back up and running, trying to get these lessons done. You know, I'm dealing with this topic and all that because it's a hot topic right now. So we got to address these points because we cannot allow the sheep to be misled by these so-called leaders out here with the little hatchet, okay? And the all-white karate gi garments and all that. We cannot allow that. We would not allow that. And shout out to all the brothers and sisters that standing up against that. You see what I'm saying? Appreciate you for tuning in, those that been watching now, those who are going to be watching in the future now. Okay? If you want to support what we're doing here, hit me up on my Cash App, right? Because I'm not getting monetized anymore. Cash App, E37 Ministries. E37 Ministry on my Cash App. You know what I'm saying? If you want to send $1, it's $1 more. Right? Send $2, $2 more. Whatever I get, I'm going to split with my brother Roz. Okay? Through the spirit of Yahweh, Ba'Shem Mashiach Yahushua. All right? All right? So all praise go to the Most High, Ba'Shem Mashiach Yahushua. Right? I hope y'all enjoyed this lesson. I believe it was quite detailed. Anybody out there have any questions, or if you like the lesson, put a 7 in the chat. Put a 7 in the chat if you got some understanding, you got some information, you like the video, put a 7 in the chat. If you didn't like the presentation, put a 0 in the chat. It's all good. It's all gravy. It ain't for everybody. And that's just what it is. You see what I'm saying? We don't have to have 1 million people on this lesson, because the Most High said, many are called, few are chosen. That is my slogan. The few, the ready. E37, Ministries, Army of Israel. Army of Israel, E37. Men of valor, the few, the ready. One love, one nation, one king. Right? So everybody enjoyed their evening. Right? We close out the Shabbat. It's 10:38 p.m. here, Central Time. Okay? So I've been gone. And this is what it's all about. Bringing forth the word to Yasha Allah. You see what I'm saying? And representing our Father and our King, and Mashiach Yahushua. That's in the King James 16:11 Holy Bible. That's in the Geneva Bible. That's in, the Wycliffe, the Tyndale. I don't know nothing about the Jesus in this book here. We're going to go over some more lessons, okay? Right? And show you about the God of birds and animals, which is off. Okay? So, hope y'all enjoyed the lesson. Hope y'all enjoyed the class. Thank Yahweh Ba'Shem Mashiach Yahushua for using me as a vessel. Judah the shooter earlier today. Raptor Za'ala, Tuviyah. Tuviyah, go to Tuviyah. Go to Tuviyah. Go to Tuviyah. I think it's Tuviyah Yasharala. Go to his page. Okay. Subscribe to Isaiah Yasharala channel. Okay, he's going in, bring information. And subscribe to this channel, or my channel, E37 Ministry, on YouTube, so I can build up this station, so I can go live directly. You know what I'm saying? Well, I am going live directly now from there, but I can't connect to my Army of Israel headquarters page because they shut me down for the past 2.5, almost 3 years. So that's why I'm not going live on the Army of Israel presentations, but it'll be premiered. Okay? So, Roz, have anything to say to our brothers and sisters in the faith before we exit out?
Stand firm and endure. Don't let nobody steal your crown and seduce you in the spirit with doctrines of demons and devils and sorcerers and warlocks. You will get devoured. Study to show thyself approved, a workman who divides the word of truth. That's all I got to say.
All right, y'all, man. Love y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even want, you know what I'm saying? I want to keep, got to go. Got things to do. I want to sip on my Remy. Probably play my, okay. This thing's so laggy, crazy. You can see those explosions and stuff like that. But it's always good. It's all good. Okay. All right. So this is for you guys. I say y'all Essenes and Nazarenes and Ebionites.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop your fucking lying.
Okay, so Shalom, all praise God to the Most High, Ba'Shem HaMashiach Yahushua. Shalom.
Shalom, Israel, shalom.
We real men of valor. We stand firm and rise. For this this truth, we put our lives on the line. We're prepared for war, fearing no confrontation. We hit them highways and byways to wake up the whole nation.